Righty. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. Looking forward to this. Got some good stuff. Last auction of the before Christmas. Oh my goodness. What's this? Look up in the sky. It's birds, it's a plane. It's ease mon. I did not. I don't monetize the auctions. I figured they're already monetized with me trying to sell comics. So if there's a commercial on this, this is YouTube being YouTube and just adding stuff. Apologize if they did, but I have no control over it. All righty. Man, I am in a good mood. Gail's over here looking at me in a way that says she isn't angry with me, and that's mostly all I could hope for. All righty. What's up? Mill's in the house. Jim as well. Okay. That was a joke. Oh, okay. Using the gift. That actually, I want to find something else to put on. I was going to, like about 10 or 15 minutes ago, I was thinking about kind of sniping one of my own videos, because YouTube doesn't really send out the signal until something started. So the GIF is kind of a good way to get things started and everything else. I wanted Trusty to come on because he does an excellent Stan Lee. And for fun, I called this "Twas the Comic Auction Before Christmas," and I went to AI because, you know, I'm not creative. And I said, "Can you finish this poem?" And this is what they came up with. "'Twas the comic auction before Christmas, and all through the lair, not a villain was stirring, not even Doc Ock spare. The long boxes were lined with a chimney with care, in hopes that true believers soon would be there." That's a lot of the same kind of rhyming word. "The bidders were nestled all snug in their seats, with visions of key issues dancing like feats," spelled F-E-A-T-S. "And I, your narrator, with my mighty loud cheer, declared, 'Face front, friends, the auction is here.' When out on the live stream there rose such a clatter, I sprang from my soapbox to see what was the matter. Away to the webcam I flew like a flash, ready to witness a bidding war clash. The glow of the screen on the treasures below gave a luster of greatness to each comics show. When what to my wondering eyes should appear but a stack of rare issues, the finds of the year. With heroes and monsters and legends galore, each cover more dazzling than the one just before, and faster than quicksilver the bids came alive as collectors assembled like a super team hive. Now Kirby, now Ditko, now Buscema, and Byrne on Claremont, on Ramita. Take your turn after turn. To the top of the watch list, to the top of the wall. Now bid away, bid away, bid away all. And so, true believers, with holiday might, we battled for bargains deep into the night. For in every great comic, each panel, each scene, lives the magic of Christmas in the Marvel machine. So as the final lot closes and the last bids take flight, I wish you Excelsior to all, and to all a good night. See, I need Trusty to read that. I need, either his spare arms. I always thought a spare tire, because, you know, he's fat and he's got moves. All right, kids, let's get this thing going. We're starting off with a $1 lot. And what we have here is Journey. It's the Adventures of Wolverine McAllister. And this is issues number 8, number 10. And what do we got here? I don't see a number. Number 11. And then we have Kick-Ass by Steve Niles. That's issue number 14. Kato, number 3. We've got Kaiju Score, number 4, that's pretty cool. From Tim Truman, we've got Scout War Shaman. That's issue number 1. And then we've got Law and Order from Maximum Comics. That's issue number 1. Junk Rabbit. It says Jimmy Robinson's Junk Rabbit. That's issue number 1. And then all the way from DC Vertigo, this is Jonah Hex, issue number 4. It's Jonah Hex, Two Gun Mojo. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each. So let me get the go for lot 1, and let's get this thing started. All righty, fun times, man. Go for lot 1. All righty, man. First of all, also, I want to take time. Thank you to Mill and Tony Hayes, and everyone who bid last week. You know, my goal is to make a living room for Gail. Part of it is because she's over here, you know, She can't watch TV or do anything like that while I'm doing the show. So we give her some place to go to downstairs. And also, it's just good to have a living room, you know. So, and the futon, yeah, well, we weren't buying like full-on couches and stuff, but the futon arrived today. I get to put it up tomorrow, so that's awesome. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, but yeah, we are well on our way here, and I appreciate everybody for helping out by buying comics. And we've got Jim Sorensen going I and J, the Junk Rabbit, and the Jonah Hex. All right. And Jonah Hex, number 4. Oh, yeah, I sent you my payment for last night. Yep, I saw that. Thank you very much. Okay. All the rest of the stuff went to Bill's. Kind of.
Pistachio, shush.
I know, he's being loud today. Okay. That Eric says he's going to be here a little later. I sent an invitation to Dalton and to Dom, seeing if anybody wanted to jump in. It's Saturday night's a busy night, though. Alrighty. So what are you kids doing? What is what's the good, what's the bad, and what are you taking both so you can have the facts of life? We got a Jim Sorensen, H and J. Did I say I and J? There is no I and H. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me sometime. You're going for Law and Order. Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Alrighty, and there we are. Law and Order number 1 for Jim. There is no I-N-T-E-A-M. I've recently got trade paperback for Why the Last Man a few days ago. I gained enough credits when donating comics to a free trade. And yeah, actually, I dig on Why the Last Man. I like it. I read it all the way through. It's a good story. It's Wizard of Oz, but, you know, it's a good story. Actually, I think they steer into that. And I do believe that there's an issue towards the middle or towards the end where they actually steer into the whole Wizard of Oz thing. I'm almost done with this 3rd draft on novella that I've been stuck on since August, so that's fun. Well, there you go. You're almost done with the 3rd draft, you know. How many do you think you'll go through before you actually finish? And Mill says Buck on G getting the Scout. Alrighty, I was wondering if anyone was going to pick that one up. Some good Tim Truman stuff. Alrighty. What do we got here? It was 37. We're on the 40s. Let's see. Can we interest anybody in some journeys? I actually have always looked at this. I've never read it. In all honesty, never read it. I have read Kato, and I know that's good. Jonah Hex, I've read, and I know that's good. And Kaiju Score also is a really good miniseries. So, yeah. 2 more drafts, which would be the ones I got editor contacts to help me with. Oh, okay. I like to wait a bit in case anybody wants it more. It says, you know, yeah, Dom does that, as a matter of fact. He very much is like, okay, you guys take it, I'll take the rest. Yeah. Very kind of you. You know, I'm going to put in the 1-minute warning. We've got a good amount of books here. All righty. So what is going on in the world of comic books and assorted other things? Or do you guys even pay attention to that stuff anymore? I got to tell you, I used to, maybe this isn't good for me, but I used to go to all these sites, Bleeding Cool and Bleeding Fool, and what is it, Bounding Into Comics, just to find out what was going on so I could make a video complaining about it or whatever. I do not do that anymore. Let's see, what do we have going on? Thundercats versus Silverhawks Dynamite crossover Road to War in 2026. A look inside Batman's Batwoman #1. So I guess they're a look inside means they're going to autopsy it. I go to Bounding once in a while. Yeah, my old high school, creative writing, says Austin, one of the 2 conservative teachers in the school and certain professors. Okay. Yeah, I go to Bounding sometimes. Bounding's good if you want to, if I want to make a controversy, because Bounding into comics, they're still part of that. So if I want to try to get a little controversy view, they're okay for that. Let's see, what do we got? 10 best Christmas Easter eggs in video games. Sony developing new censorship AI capable of making real-time on-demand edits to any medium on. And that's why you get your, oh my gosh, that's why you get yourself some physical media. I'm going back and I'm reclaiming my physical media because of stuff like that. All righty, let's get the stop. Looks like the top row is, oh shoot, the hydraulics on my seat just went out. And for the bottom row, we've got Scout with Mill, Jonah Hex with Jim, as well as Law and Order. Okay, there we go. And let's get the rest of them down into the reject box. Alrighty then, there we go. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, next up, still in the dollars. We have Deep Space Nine, issue #2. It looks like a mini series. It says 2. Oh, maybe it's the Maquaa Soldier piece 2 of 2. And then we've got Deep Space Nine, issue #4. Star Trek Deep Space Nine, issue #21. And here is issue #29. Okie dokie. Then we've got a book called Samurai Penguin, and that's issue #2. Next, speaking of samurais, we have Samurai by, I guess, Ron Mars and Ross, somebody named Ross. Heaven and Earth. This is issue #5. Okay, and then we've got Samurai Heaven and Earth, issue #1. And we have Mage. This is from Comico back in the 1980s. This is issue #2. And here is issue #7. And issue #8, Mage by Matt Wagner. Okay, let me get the go for lot #2. Okay. Get for lot 2. Alrighty, I keep seeing ridiculous articles on comic sites, ladies, lately. I read lately with ladies. Like when one was depressed that DC's best title of Birds of Prey and Green Arrow was getting canceled. Didn't RDV, didn't he share that out? I haven't read either of them, but RDV was kind of arguing that they aren't exactly the best titles that DC is putting out. There's a handful of comic adaptations of Homer, but none for Virgil at the moment, says Austin. Mill saying, kind of a shame. My friend and I could hit 8 comic shops in one Saturday as they were all within 3 miles, and now only one still stands. Yeah, they are going by the wayside. The comic shops around here are laughable, in all honesty. It's you got one guy who honestly just doesn't seem to care, and another one, they're have you ever seen a movie where dark men, and I don't mean black, I mean like evil men, are going up a rustic brownstone and the hallway and everything is really skinny? That really skinny hallway is the big comic shop in this town. If I had the money, I would open up a Coliseum of comics here, crush them. Okay, so far, no love for the Deep Space Nines, the mage, or the samurai. All right, let's see. Tell you what, somebody take the lot off my hands for $7. We'll do a 30 this time. We'll do the, you buy everything, you buy the mage and the Deep Space Nine, and you get the samurai stuff for free. But that is going to only last for the 1 minute warning. There we go. See if anybody, any takers, any takers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We're doing the Christmas watching. I don't think we've watched. Yeah, we watched a regular movie. We watched the Knives Out film that came out. Tony Hayes comes in with a buck on C and D. Alrighty, that is Deep Space Nine number 21 and 29. DS9 21, DS9 29. Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Well, thank you. Gail brought me a strawberry Dr. Pepper. That is very kind of her. Alrighty then. What are the mage issues? That is issue number 2, issue number 7, and issue number 8. And if you want, I'll open up. I actually haven't read these probably in 30 years. I know Tony Hayes has some books coming his way, and I do believe in the books I sent are those mage trade paperbacks. I could be wrong, but I do believe I sent those. Oh, look, it's in color. Okay. There you go. That's what the insides look like. Last time I was saying that, I was in the basement covered in blood. All righty, here we go. Yeah. All the things we do. Okay. Dun, 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 there we go. And let's see. Mill says, I'll go E and I. Okay. Let's see. E is Samurai Penguin. And that is issue number 2. Mill for a buck. And I is Mage. And that was issue number 7. Okay. Let's see. I saw Elf at a movie-themed pizza place last Thursday. It was one of those childhood movies I keep thinking I've overwatched until I turn it on. It's still hilarious. I don't think you can overwatch Christmas movies. I mean, obviously everybody's got their own their own tolerance, but I don't know. I only watch them once a year, you know, and they're always joyous. They're always the good ones anyway, kind of fill you with joy. I watched one that we saw last year called The Best Pageant Ever, Best Christmas Pageant Ever. And it is like an old-fashioned Christmas movie. And there's a lot of Christmas movies that come out that are way too cynical these days. But this was an old-fashioned, make you feel good Christmas movie. Alrighty, let me get the stop. There we go. I agree. It is Will Ferrell's best movie. Alrighty. And let's see. On this one, it was Tony Hayes with Deep Space Nine, number 21 and 29, and Mill with Samurai Penguin and Mage number 7. Alrighty. Deep Space Nine, 21, 29. Mill has Samurai Penguin and Mage number 7. Okie dokie. Everything else is going to the reject box. There we go. Mage number 2 and 8. Okay. Regents. There we go. All right. Still in the dollars. I've got 4 lots of dollar books. I packed this thing tonight. I just don't care. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to show off as much as I can here tonight. But I think I really did only come up with like 20 lots again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But I try usually to make it so the big dogs start on lot number 10. Okay, here we go, kids. First up, we have The Justice Machine from Comico, and that is issue number 4. Also from Comico, we have Justice Machine number 17. Good books there. And then from Image, something called Monster Man, and this is issue number 1. And for Marvel Comics, something called The Incredible Hulk. This is issue number 192. You can see it's got the roll right there. There we go. And we've got from DC Comics. Oh, I should put these in order. 295, 269, 268. Okay, and 280. And 279. Okay, cool. This one. Oh, next up, we have Jughead, issue number 174. There we go. And here we have the House of Mystery, issue number 268. And we have the House of Mystery, issue number 269. There's a staple pop right there. There we go. And we have House of Mystery, issue number 279. Once again, there's final issues in the staple pop, so I put them in the dollar. So, okay. And then we have issue number 280. And issue number 295. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each. Let me go for lot number, what are we on? We're on lot number 3. Go for lot 3. There we go. Oh, let's see what else is going on. The Resident Evil Requiem director says gameplay differences between Grace and Leon are like jumping into a cold bath after a hot summer. Oh, okay. Sauna. Oh, here's one. Angel Studios and Andy Serkis face criticism for Animal Farm comedic tone. How about the fact that they made an anti-communist book into a pro-communist movie? It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. My dad loved that Best Christmas Pageant. It made him think of Christmas as it really does. It's kind of like a Christmas Story for Gen X. Yeah, you go back. And like I said this on another live stream, but there's a movie. There's a movie on HBO Max called 8-Bit. 8-Bit Christmas, which does the same thing. All righty. Austin comes in with $1 on G, E, and F. Okay. E, F, and G. And that would be Jughead. Was that 147 or 174? I think it was 174. All right. And that's Austin with $1. And then F was House of Mystery number 268. Okay. And then G is House of Mystery 269. All right. Bum, bum. And then Jim comes along with $1 on H, I, and J. Okay. see. And those were, look, I got to check those out a little again. 279, 280, 290. Okay. 279, 280, 290. Let's see. I think the jury's still out on it being pro-communist, but anti-capitalist, it definitely looks like. Yeah, it really does. Why, oh, why did I go back and check out this stream from the beginning? Says Jackson. Well, did you did you bid on something? Let's see. Tony Hayes says 1 on D, the Incredible Hulk. All righty. And that is number 192. Yep. All righty. So basically from, we've got from D all the way to J taken care of. We need some love for the Justice Machine. Maybe Monster Man. Justice Machine, that was one of those in the 1980s. It was a very popular independent comic. I don't think it really translated past the 80s, but in the 80s, it was a popular book. All righty. 290 wouldn't be in the dollar lot unless it was completely trapped. Oh, as what do I have there then? Oh, that's right. I keep saying 290. It's 295. Maybe I'm just too used to saying 290 with it. So it's 295. From the ones. All righty, and Mage number 7. Okay, and on the other side, Scout. All righty. And let's see. As a member of Angel Guild, which is how Angel Studios greenlights accepts films, their audiences vote on what they distribute and fund. I think this could be a case of enough Angel Guild members just seeing that they're doing Animal Farm and just voted yes with it. That might be it. That might be it. They're thinking that they're going to get the actual story, and instead it's a little bit of bastardization of it. Okay. I know you so well. When I say to you, baby, I love you, then baby, I love you. Okay. I think I've got, oh, I need a gym page. 290 is my weight, and I'm 3'7". Oh, goodness. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say I think you might be exaggerating just a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Jim had the Jonah Hex and the Law and Order. And that was one. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's trick to rock a rhyme that's right on time. Let's see, because normally Angel Studios is very into. I know it's. That's why I think a lot of people are surprised. It's very into communist pro-free markets. They have a whole kid show called Twins, where Karl Marx is the comedic punching bag. Not surprised to see the whole lower level sell off. Those HOMs are becoming harder and harder to find. Yeah, I wondered where to put them. I thought I could put them in the $2, but I mean, I've put books like this in the $2 before, but I don't know. I don't know. I just thought, why not? Let's see how they go. I think they would have gone for $2. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. And as it stands, as you were mentioning, the entire bottom row is taken up. On the top row, we have Tony Hayes with the Incredible Hulk. And let's see, I do believe it was Austin with the Jughead. Let's see. And then Austin also has 268 and 269 of the House of Mystery. All right. And then Jim has the rest of the House of Mysteries. Okay, let me get the stop. There we go. Well, first lot where the rejects are less than the bids, and that is a good thing. Hopefully not the only one. As once again, the Incredible Hulk to Tony Hayes. Austin has Jughead and House of Mystery issue number 268, 269. And Jim has 279, 280, and 295. Okay. Last of the dollar lots. We have, let's see, Gen 13 bootleg, issue number 2. And, falling. Then we have Gen 13, number 4. And here is Gen 13, number 7. And issue number 11. Oh, I'm sorry. Number 10. This is Gen 13, number 11. Okay, I got to take my glasses off here. We have issue number 16. And we have issue number 17. And here is issue number 18. We've got number 20. And issue number 21. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 4. Okay. Go for lot 4. All right. Okay. Gen 13. You know I'm targeting you, Jim. You know that, right? Anytime I get, it's like when I buy a whole bag full of Jonah Hex when I know RDB is going to be here. All right, let's see if any of them get taken there. All righty. And there's Tony Hayes. All right. Ink Hulk. And it was, what was it? For Tony Hayes. It was Incredible Hulk number 192. Okay, 192. And that is. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe not. What do we got? I'll give it one more minute and then we'll move on from the Gen 13. Boom, boom. What else is going on in the world? Let me check these stories and stuff. I'm not getting any comic book stories anymore. All I'm getting is Michigan stuff and politics. Steve Kerr calls for common sense. I hate that fucking, say, oh, I got common sense. That is common sense. Shut it. Shut up. Shut up. All right. Because all they mean is, well, we got to take the guns away. That's all they mean. There's not common sense. There's nobody put any thought to anything. Alrighty, let's see. Dollar on all except for A, says Jim. Sit down, shut up, or I'll follow you out. Eat a pistachio. Actually, when I was doing that, I was thinking, what's his name? The Adam Sandler movie, Punch Drunk Love, with goodness gracious, what's his name? Gail. The bad guy in Punch Drunk Love. He was in. He played Truman Capote. Philip Seymour Hoffman. That was it. Okay, all except for one. We got 4, 7, 10, and 11. 4, 7, 10, and 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we had 16, 17, 18. 16, 17, 18. Then 2, 3. And 20 and 21. All right. 20, 21. And I'm just going to get the stop. Okie dokies. Oh, you know what? Feel free to try to make a deal. That being said, actually, it depends on if Mill and Tony are going to be using credit. I don't want to make a deal. But there you go. Jim, try to make a deal. There you go. Okay. Alrighty, let's move on and get these down. We'll get the next round up, and we're moving on to some $2 books. Alrighty, all but bootleg is going to Jim. There we go. Okay, good times, good times. Right. Oops, no, that goes into here. All right, that's a few more, 1, 8, 9, and 10. That's a few more dollar book lots than we usually have. If you're there's not a lot of people watching today, it looks like. Okay, next up we have Nita Blake, Vampire Hunter. This is issues 1 and 2. There we go. Next up, we've got Justice League Dark, issue number 32, the bombshell Zatanna cover. And here is Lady Justice, Neil Gaiman's Lady Justice, issue number 1. And issue number 2. There we go. Issue number 3. Issue number 7. Issue number 8. We've got issue number 9 and issue number 10 and issue number 11. All right. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 5. Fun times. All righty. Go for lot 5. Okay. And this is actually kind of why I was looking. I might actually do that, create another channel for the auctions, because this does not seem to get shared out. It's kind of sad that we don't have our usual suspects joining in for comments. Hold on just a second, guys. That's one reason why I like to check on and try to get somebody in here is there's chat while I'm writing stuff down. Neil Gaiman's Lady Justice. That's ironic. Eric, get on in here. Tony Hayes says 2 on A, and Hero Angel says that Lady Justice was mid and it is irony. Well, thank you for the upsell. All righty, and we've got $2 on the Anita Blake. All righty, Anita Blake 1 and 2 to Tony Hayes. All righty, $2. And Jim says 2 on B, the Justice League Dark. All righty. 32. And that's Jim with 2. And hold on there, Breen. Isn't it still just accusations? Haven't heard any proof yet, unless I missed something. He got canceled. He got hung by what is it called? Hung on his own petard or something like that. 2B is a great cover. Yeah, I agree. I like those. I like those bombshell covers. Let's see. So I am getting a feeling that there is going to be pushback on the Lady Justice. Hey, let me ask you something. If you were a Neil Gaiman fan and whatever he did turned you off of it, does that count for back issues, or does that just count for stuff he's going to put out? Like, do you say, oh, I can't enjoy Sandman anymore? And does that happen with others? Because I remember when the whole Mark Waid diversity in comics thing went, people stopped buying The Flash from 30 years ago. Oh, look at that. I'm a little sensitive about that stuff ever since Johnny Depp trial. Yeah, but would you stop buying back issues because somebody said something now? Kurt Busiek goes on a huge rant about Donald Trump. Does that mean Kingdom Come is no longer good to you? Oh yeah, I know what he was accused of, but that doesn't answer the question. What does this kill back issues for you? Not new stuff, but stuff you've been reading forever and ever and a day and you'll love. Would that kill the older stuff? Because I know there's sports arenas still listening to that da-na-na-na-na, hey, da-da-da-da-da, even though, that guy went to jail for pedophilia. All right, let's get the stop. Nobody's interested in the Anita Blakes. All right. Okay. And we've got Tony Hayes with the Anita Blake, Jim with the Zatanna, and me with the misfire on what I thought you guys might be interested in. Oh, hey, okay, so how about Lady Justice that is not written by Neil Gaiman? Dun, dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe a little cringe when I see the credits is all for them. I like American Gods and the Sandman and other stuff of his. Is hit and miss. I agree with you on that, Jim. I've always thought Neil Gaiman was hit and miss. He's hit and miss in the Sandman series. All righty, next up from Malibu Comics, we have Genesis number 0, and it is shiny. And then we have Sorry. What'd you do? Oh, telling them to be quiet. Captain Action, issue number 0. And that's from Moonstone. Then for Marvel, we have Indiana Jones, The Further Adventures of Indiana Jones, number 7. And we have The Incredible Hulk, issue number 201. And we have The Incredible Hulk versus Quasimodo. Next up, we have The Human Fly, issue number 10. And then we've got the official handbook of the Marvel Universe, issue number 3, C through D. And issue number 6, N through, or 8, excuse me, N through P. And then we've got issue number 13, which is Book of the Dead and Inactive. And we have issue number 14, Book of the Dead and Inactive. There you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 6. Go for lot 6. All righty. Lady Justice was forgettable. It's nowhere as good as the other books. It says Hero Angel. Mill says 2 on C, D, and E. Oh, that was for the last slot. Okay. C, D, and E would have been the first 3. Gotcha. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, yeah, that's a good lot to get. Those are the ones in order. It's the first few. Well, we got 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. But I guess I'm missing 4, 5, and 6. Okay. There we go. Where is Mill's sheet? All right. Lady Justice. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9. Okie dokies. And Tony Hayes, Mill says 2 on D on this lot, which is the Incredible Hulk number, what was that, 201, something like that? Okay, Ink Hulk. And that's Mill. And then Tony Hayes says 2 on C, which is the Further Adventures of Indiana Jones. That's number 7. All right. Let's see. Coraline was a movie written, then the book. Really? The movie came first? And Jim comes in with 2 on G, H, and J. Okie dokes. And that would be the Marvel Universe number 3 and 8. All right. And J is Marvel Universe number 14. Okay. And that is where we stand right now. And Tony says 2 on F and E. Okie doke. That is the Human Fly and the Incredible Hulk. Human Fly number 10. And Ink Hulk versus Quasimodo. All righty, thank you. All right, Tony Hayes. And Tony Hayes. Okie dokies. And oh wow, that leaves only Captain Action and Genesis. Cool. I have bad internet lag. Usually that's my job. Huh. Let me make sure everything is closed out here. I lagging or is it you guys? I didn't know I lagged. So what just happened? Hello, what's going on here? What just happened? Okay. Somehow I went and put myself on full screen. Okay, and Tony Hayes had E, which is Quasimodo. Okay, I got that wrote down. He didn't start lagging until he started talking about lagging. Yeah, well, kind of weird how that worked out. All right. Okay, kids, let's see what's going on. Usually, like I said, this is why I've got to write stuff down. And so if you guys have any questions or anything, conversation going on, that would be awesome. And we'll continue it. And we could talk about, but when I'm looking down at the pages, I kind of lose what's being said and everything. It's one of the reasons, like I said, I like to have a partner here with the conversation. So let's see, spec the devil's name and he appears and all that. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, and then there was JL Dark and Marvel Universe. What we've got here. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning. Here we go. See how it goes. Marvel Universe. Jim has issues number 3, 8, and 14. All right. And let's see. Mill, so far on this board, has Incredible Hulk. Alrighty. And let's see, that is all. Tony Hayes. And so far there's only 3 bidders. Tony Hayes has Indy Jones. 7. Alrighty. And alrighty. I wish I could join, but my signal really sucks. Hey, I get it. I get it. I've been there. I've had to run shows with crappy signals. Yeah. Okay. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Let's see what's left. Tony Hayes also had the Human Fly and Incredible Hulk Quasimodo. Okay. 11. Alrighty. And is that all? That is all. Okay. Let's see if I can get this right on the first try. We'll get the stop. I'm actually having a really good ping tonight, surprising on a Saturday. Well, I've noticed I haven't had the trouble I used to. Knock on from Micah. Even when we're doing the cover rankings, I'm doing better than I was. Okay, so let's bring these down. We'll get the next round up, starting with the Incredible Hulk issue number 201 going to mill. And then, let's see, what else? Indiana Jones number 7, where is it? That is going to Tony Hayes. And then the Marvel Universe issue number 3, number 8, and number 14 is with Jim. Okay. And then Tony Hayes with the Human Fly and the Quasimodo, which means I did not get this one. I know one of you guys put a bid on it. Genesis and Captain Action are going into the reject box. Let me check because I missed number 13. I accidentally wrote 14 down twice. So there we go. IIDC, GHJ, FE. Wait, nobody got I? No, nobody has this one? All right. Into the rejects it goes. Okay, here we go. We do another $2 lot, I think. All right. Get this page down. Alrighty, this one is over here. And okay, kids, next up, we have Batman issue number 459. And we have Batman issue number 463. And here is Batman issue number 464. And here is Batman issue number 465. And we got Batman issue number 466. Here's Batman issue number 467. And Batman Annual number 18. And then we've got Batman the 10-Cent Adventure. And here is Batman Our Worlds at War. This is Annual number 1. And finally, Batman Annual 21, The Pulp Heroes. Bidding begins at $2 each. Let me get the go for lot number 6. Yes. All righty. Go for lot 6. Christmas is almost here already. 5 days left. Yep. Let's make it a merry one, kids. Bid on a lot of books. Yeah, actually, I had to get a hold of my mom and everything. We do we do Christmas Eve, more than Christmas. Christmas, we have dinner, we hang around the house and just enjoy movies, TV, and each other. And our Christmas Eve is always movies and some of those Hickory Farm sausage sets. And it looks to be a little tight. And I was asking, are you sending one? She says yes. She sent the receipt and all that. And so I'm looking forward to that. It's always really nice. That's a little bit of a stress. I'm not a big fan of maybes when it comes to things like, okay, we got to make sure everything's okay. Everything's good to go. All righty. No love for the Batman, really. This is a good era of Batman. Actually, in my opinion, anywhere between 400 and 600, they're good books. Okay, let's see. It's 9:30. We got 9:31. I'll put the 1 minute warning up in about when it hits 9:32. Boom, boom. Let's see what else is going on in the world. You know what? Who always had a great argument? The Mary Sue. Man, that was absolutely just a farm for stupidity. I used to go there all the time just to find out what dumbass thing they're saying. I don't think they're saying the same dumb shit anymore. Let's see what dumb shit. The women of the View talking about heated rivalry is great as you'd think. Okay. Is Timothy Chalamet secretly SD kid? I have no idea what that is. Now, why does heated rivalries? I don't care. The divisive Beatles musical is finding new appreciation on soda. What? Oh, anybody think Across the Universe was divisive? That's dumb. Yeah, see, they're all about stupid. All righty, let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, when I said there were no bids, were they're actually up on StreamYard? I saw nothing. But now I see Austin saying 2 on D and H. Oh, I got to put my glasses on to read the numbers again. I read the computer screen, glasses off. I read the numbers over here. 465 and the Batman 10 Cent Adventure to Austin. All righty. Batman 465. And the Batman 10 Cent. Austin, $2. Okay. And then Jim says $2 on, Tony says 2 on G, which is the Batman Annual 18. Okay, and then Austin comes in with 2 on J, which is Batman Annual 21. And then Jim says $2 on all but A, and then says $2 on A. So $2 on basically the rest is what I guess what it would be. So let's go through that. Batman 458, 463. Okay, and then it would be 464. Okay. And then it would have been 466. $467. Our World's at War. Okay, you know what? With that being that, when I went crazy on making custom omnibus covers for myself for fun a few years ago, I used D and H for 2 of them. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Of course, it's like a throwback to that one classic Batman and Robin cover. Alrighty. Let's get the... Make sure I've got all the names and numbers right here before I take these down. And bring the next round up. I guess since everything is sold off this one, no need to linger, right? Okay, Batman Annual 18. And this is Tony Hayes. D and H. I've got on the other page, right? On the other side, yep. And then it was G, and then J was Batman Annual 21 to Austin. Okay. And then Jim or the rest. Fun times. Okay, everything is set straight. Let me get these down, get the next round up. Okay. Alrighty, one more time around the block there. Jim had 459, 463, 464, 466, 467, and the Batman Our World's at War. There we go. Okay, this is where I'm gonna get a little mixed up a bit. But let's see. Batman annual number 21 was Austin, as well as, didn't you also have the Batman number 465? I got to look it up. I thought I might be able to do it from, yep, Batman 465 in the 10 cent. There we go. And Tony Hayes had annual number 18. There we go. I remembered. Okay. Next, we have House of Mystery, issue number 239. And then we have Luke Cage, Power Man, issue number, whoop, these aren't in order. Hold on. Oh, they were in reverse order. Okay, you have Luke Cage, Power Man, issue number 22. And you have issue number 23. Here is issue number 27. Next, issue number 30. There we go. Issue number 30. Did I do that with any others? Issue number 34. Issue number 37. We ranked that cover. And then we have Metal Men, issue number 31. I'm sorry, 51. There we go. Issue number 50. And to close this out, issue number 46. So, okay. Issue number 46, issue number 50, and issue number 51. Okay. There we go, gang. And bidding begins at $2 each. Last of the $2 lots, as a matter of fact. As soon as I get the go for lot, this is 7, right? Go for lot 7. 7A. There you go. Yeah, insert Zach joke here. He would definitely tell you to go for the Metal Man and the House of Mystery. Just don't go for the Power Man until there's a white guy in there. That's the joke. Okay, dokies. Batman annual 18 for Tony Hayes. Yeah. Zach joke inserted successfully. All right. And then Jim had 458, 463, 464. Wow, I actually thought there would be interest in this a lot. You know what? It could be the same thing that's going on went on the last time. I was like, wow, no, and then you guys bid on it right away. The hive mind should just write fanfic on Pluribus. Okay. Yeah, Mary Sue might still be a treasure trove. I haven't seen Zach in a while, come to think of it. Well, I think he got married to his girlfriend, and maybe he's a bit busy with that. Okay. Maybe she said, I don't want you to hang around those people anymore. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. And this is, where are we at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Then we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26, 27, 28, 37. All right. Oh, Jim. Jim comes in with $2 on AH, I, and J. Getting the House of Mystery. And that was issue number 229? 270. Okay. And then it was all of the Metalmen. And that was 49, 50, and 51. And then Tony comes in with $2 on all of the Power Man issues. All right. Little man has not shut up. He just a little perked up out when I called him. When I just said his name, as a matter of fact, he really wants out. Gail won't let me let him out. I'm kidding. She has nothing. She doesn't care, right? You okay with me letting him out? It's a little bit different when it's the auction, but if he's too rambunctious, I'll have to put him back.
He usually stays with you.
Usually. Oh no, it seems he'll be okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, the marriage that single-handedly canceled out Zach's racist card. Zach's marriage, that marriage. Yeah, that one, of course. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna hit stop here since once again we have a sellout. Let me get the stop, and we will move on. Get these down. Get the next round up. Jim has the House of Mystery and all 3 Metal Men, and Tony Hayes has all the Power Man. There we go. And I'll just write these down straight on your page there, Tony. And that way we can move on to the next. A little bit quicker. Okie dokies. These are good issues for $2. That's pretty cool. Alrighty, more $2 books, more $2 fun, kids. Still, yeah, or were we? No, actually, that was the last of the $2 fun. We're going to $3 fun now. All right. There we go. And let's see, we got the stop. Over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, gang. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Next up, we have from Vertigo Comics. It's a prestige format one-shot called Mercy. This is by J.M. DeMatteis and Paul Johnson. And then we've got Gen 13 in 3D, and I do have 3D glasses. Then we have Hero Special Edition Comic Book Villains. Stephen King on what makes a good bad guy. And we have, this is one of those packs that were sold. It's Techno Comics. And this is Mickey Spillane's Mike Danger. And I think it's, I forget what the World of Tomorrow or something is on the other side. It's still sealed. And then we've got Jerry Iger's Girls, issue number 3, which is, I guess, a Golden Age reprint. Okay. Next up, we've got 3 issues of a book called Chassis. And this is issues 1 through 3. And then we have Donald Duck Adventures, issue number 18. And we have Hot Stuff, issue number 166. And we have Hot Stuff, issue number 167. Merry Christmas. Let's get comic books featuring a devil child. And then we have Doctor Strange, issue number 50, and it is shiny. All righty, and bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot number 8. Okay. Go for lot 8. There we go. Good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Good times. Good times. Okay, Tony Hayes had the Power Man. And it was issues 22, 23, 27. All right. 30, 34, and 37. Okay, and that would be 2, 4, 6, 18, 12, which would be 25. All right, that chassis comic has a variant cover by my boy Randy Green, says Trusty. Trusty, come on in, man. Join the conversation. Also, I really wanted you here early so you could read that intro. I read it, but I don't think, I think the Stan Lee voice would have done a lot better. I like that foil cover. And by the way, I also like that run of Doctor Strange. That's a good run. The 1990s one, that is a good run of Doctor Strange comics. But in all honesty, I would be going for the hot stuff. I like the Harvey stuff. I did read that Mercy comic when it first came out. I couldn't tell you anything about it. And I used to buy Hero magazine, and those are interesting. And nowadays they're good time capsules, basically. Excuse me just a sec. If I let you out, will you shut up for 5 seconds? Good Lord in heaven. Come here, Dippy. Come here. I'll get you some Fruit Loops. Put them on the table. All right. I got some Fruit Loop. I got Fruit Loop. You want Fruit Loop? All right. You're a good boy. All righty. Glenzer comes in with G, H, and I, the Donald Duck and Hot. Oh, I got some Glenzer books later too. There you go, boy. They're on the table. Okay. Let's see. We've got G, H, and I, Donald Duck Adventures. And that was issue number 18, I think. It was 18, 14. We took a little trip along Kirk Jackson down the mighty Mississippi. Do kids even hear that kind of stuff like we used to when we were kids? We took a lot of bacon and we took a lot of beans. All righty. Hot stuff. 6. I don't see a lot of kids walking around singing "Hello, Mata, Hello, Fata. Here we are at Camp Granada. It was very entertaining. They'll say we'll have some fun when it stops raining." Let's see. Agreed. Hot Stuff's probably the best Harvey book, says Jim. And we fired our guns at the British, kept it coming. Yeah, there you go. Fun times. Or so they say. Let's see. Jim. Got those down. All righty. Metal Man. And then here we go. Way down to Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. There wasn't as many as there was a while. We fired our guns and the British kept coming. There wasn't as many as there was a while ago. Way down in the Mississippi to the Gulf of Mexico. What is that song? That sounds familiar. What is that? Let's see. Glenzer has the Don Duck. And the hot stuff. Yeah, that sounds so familiar, but I'm not placing it. Well, it's the Battle of New Orleans. That's okay. Trying to remember it. I used to have the Dr. Demento Greatest Hits album because nerd. It's basically it. Hot Stuff's the most tattooed cartoon comic. Really? I can see that. I can see that. Ran through the there you go. They ran through the brand. Dude, y'all are just finishing the song with each other. That's kind of awesome. There you go. That's page 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me get the 1-minute warning. It looks like the only thing with any interest is the Donald Duck and the hot stuff. No love for Chassis, but that's a cheesecake comic. All right, let's see. 1 minute learning. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, the B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, D. Alrighty, and hello to everybody today who might not be actually participating in the conversation. Participate in the conversation, even if you're not bidding. It is preferred, actually. Alrighty. You know, all I'm getting on my thing. Do you guys on your Twitter how to say not quite match your own viewpoints? I am getting a ton of that shit. I'm not getting any comic book stuff. My elementary school was very patriotic school. I think by that time was just when the schools were just about to shift to being in American high school. They jumped out. Okay, how about now? Apparently, I'm about to zonk out. I have been trying to get somebody on here, but nobody's jumping in. I know it's the Saturday before Christmas. But it helps if somebody could jump in. If something happens to me, then the broadcast still goes, but it hasn't been as easy as it used to be. Me and Eric talked about this a little bit. It seems like you know, the way it would work is when someone went off to do their own thing. You know, RDV's done that, and I applaud them for it. Somebody else would come in. That hasn't happened. So now when it comes to stuff like this, it's like, uh-oh, if I drop, that's it. But yeah, I saw it starting to circle. I was like, son of a bitch, I'm going to drop, didn't I? But I didn't drop completely out. So there you go. I get a pressing policy. I know, it's like it's like there's no joy anymore. There's nothing really good anymore about it. All righty, let me get the I guess I'm just gonna get the stop here. All right, Glenzer has the Donald Duck Adventures and the 2 hot stuff, and everything else is going into the reject box. All right, little man, you got to ride the shoulder there a little bit. Okay, there you go, Glenzer, Donald Duck, and hot stuff. issues number 166, 167. And the rest hit the rejects. There you go. Yeah. Fire dun 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 dun. Do. Oh, Bird, you're getting all nervous because I told you you're going to ride the shoulder. You jump on the freaking headphones. Okay, here we go, kids. Next up, we have Freedom Fighters, issue number 8. And we have the Invaders, issue number 4. There you go. Let's see. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 59, with the Thing and the Human Torch. And then we have Fantastic Four, issue number 261. And we have Fantastic Four, issue number 250. Let me move that over a little bit. There you go. And we have Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 5, part of the Atlantis Attacks. And here is Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man number 39. And we have issue number 37 and 36. All right. There you go. And issue number 42. There you go. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 9-ish. Yep, lot number 9. All righty. Let's go for lot 9. There we are. Okie dokes. Let's see how this one goes. Frankly, I think this should be another everything goes kind of lot. We'll find out. I hope all of them are, but I think this one should be. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Actually, you're not being a good boy right now. You're being really rambunctious. You're biting a lot. Like Toady says, 3 on B and C, the Invaders and the Marvel 2-in-1. All right. And that is issues number 4 and 59. Okie doke. Let's hope everything else goes as planned. What else do we have happen in the world? I mean, I can't go and find out what's happening in Geekville on Twitter. I can tell you what's happening in all of the Muslim areas. That's what I get. Either that or I get some sort of celebrity shit. Serious. Michael Jackson is experiencing a little surge in popularity. I guess it's because he appeared in the Epstein files. Maybe people want to protect him. Let's see, but that is just about what I'm finding. It's kind of weird the way they do that. In olden days, a glimpse of stock and was looked on as something shocking. But now who knows? Anything goes. That one I do know. That one I do know. Unfortunately, a little bit too well. Yeah. But as it is famous here, I do like musicals. Didn't like today. Alrighty. Okay, MJ and Epstein is not a good look. I know, right? Tony Hayes says 3 on the Spider-Man issues, and that's basically the bottom. All right. And Jim says 3 on E, G, and H. You're a little late on the G and H if you want to put 350 up there, Jim. Oh, 4 on G. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so wait. Yeah. Okay, Tony Hayes, 3 on B and C. Got that. And then the Spider-Man, which would be Web of Spider-Man Annual 5. Hayes 3. And then we have, let's just write them down. Peter Parker, that's 42, 39, 37, 36. All right, 36, 37. Yep. F, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, G. And that is 39, 42. Today I watched Shazam, you know, because it's a Christmas movie. That is a fun movie. It is a very entertaining film there. Alrighty. And Jim with 3 on, oh, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, J. Okay, and it was E, which is Fantastic Four 261, F 261, and G, which is the Peter Parker 42. All right. Which you raised to 4. Okay. Gotcha. And Tony Hayes says, fold on. You say you know it well, E, but do you know the song in Chinese? I have not watched, what is that? Which one was that? Indian Temple of Doom. I haven't watched Temple of Doom that many times there, Austin, to know it in Chinese. Also, I'm pretty sure that I would destroy the language, as I have done so many times before, even in China. Yeah. Times have changed, and we've often rewound the clock since Puritan. Anyway. I've got to watch Terry Pratchett Death Christmas movie. What? It got to watch. Well, I don't get that. What that means. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning. Alrighty, 1 min warn. And as it stands, let's see what doesn't have any love. The whole bottom row has love, but the Freedom Fighters and Fantastic Four number 250, those are the 2 without bids on the top row. 261 is with Jim, as well as Peter Parker 42. Web of Spider-Man Annual number 5 and Peter Parker number 39, 37, and 36 are with Tony Hayes. Okie dokies. Oh, Tony Hayes says 3 on A, which is Freedom Fighters number 5. Freedom Fight number 5. Tony Hayes. Alrighty. And you know what? I'm going to get the stop there. With the only thing left with some no love is Fantastic Four 250. Not a bad lot when that happens. Okay, one more time. Tony Hayes has Freedom Fighters, Invaders, Marvel 2-in-1, Web of Spider-Man Annual number 5, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 39, 37, and 36. All righty. Jim has Peter Parker number 42 and Fantastic Four 261. There you go. And 250 hits the rejects. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? All righty, let's go for lot 9, right? Yes, I think that's where we are. No, the last one was lot number 9. This is lot number 10. There we are. All righty. Boom. Oh, I shouldn't have put that up until I read off the book. Sorry about that, guys. I'm getting ahead of myself. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let's see. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, next up we have the rawhide kit. Oh, hold on. Forgot one more thing. Next up we have the Rawhide Kid, issue number 142. And we have Weird Western Tales, issue number 68, starring Scalp Hunter. And then we have GI War Tales, issue number 4. And here we go with, what is this? Lieutenant Savage Balloon. This is Men of War, starring Lieutenant Savage, Balloon Buster. This is issue number 116 of Men of War. There we go. And we have issue number 114 of Men of War. There we go. Next up, we have King Size Annual number 9 of Thor, where he's facing Dormammu. And then we have The Avengers, issue number 211. All right, next up, we have The Secret Society of Supervillains, issue number 6. It is in impeccable condition. That's a really good condition. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 225. And we have Superman, issue number 273. Bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot. Oh, I already got the go. All right, anyway, there we go. All right, go has gotten already. Hogfather's fascinating little tale, basically describing the Grim Reaper having to masquerade as Santa Claus, and then you got discovering a whole lot about it. Oh, okay. There we go. Alrighty, are you going to calm down a little bit? You don't calm down, you got to go back to the cage. There you go. I know you don't want that. No. Okay, it's a little bit different today, little man. You can't do what you normally do. All righty, I need a Tony Hayes page. And Tony Hayes had Invaders number 4. Invaders. Iron Maiden, good stuff. And then Marvel 2-in-1, 59. And then Web of Spider-Man Annual 5. And then, let's see, Peter Parker Spec. It was 36, 37, and 39. Okay. And Freedom Fighters number 5. And then Jim had Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 42 at 5. Four, sorry. Okay, so that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, and that would be 59. All right. And let's see, Mill is at 11 right now. And then Glinzer is at 9. Okay. And Tony Hayes is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 46. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. Oh, no love for nothing up here, according to what I'm seeing on StreamYard. Let me check out YouTube, see if it's got the same thing going on. All righty. Okay, little man, I think it's about time you're done. Here's an update from my current Trojan War epic cycle rabbit hole I've fallen down in. I've been listening to Spencer Cleven's podcast commentaries. Okay. All right. Okay, well, you did it. I told you, calm down a little bit, little man. All righty, so let's get the 1 minute warning. There we go. As no one is interested in anything. All righty. Let's see. Okay, we got, well, shit. Sorry, Jim. These are $5 books. That's Legion of Superheroes issue number 220. So I need to put the bird away. He's just come out and he is just frustrating me. It is issue number 225. There you go. Sometimes I don't mind, but he has just decided that he is going to climb and bite and just not be nice right here. B, F, and H. Do you still want those? The bidding began at $5 each. Do you still want those, Jim? Scalp Hunter, the Thor annual, and the Superman book, as well as the Avengers 211. If you're watching and you haven't bid, you're wondering, can you? Yes, there is no gatekeeping. You don't have to go and fill out and put all your personal information on anything. All I ask is you send money to PayPal at the end of the evening when you're all done bidding. Alrighty. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. He's pretty great. He's Andrew Claven's son, who classical but does his own thing. I have no idea. What are you talking about? Oh, the Trojan War thing. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll get the stop there. I don't know what's going on here. Let me see if the communication's a little bit better on YouTube. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard, but I'm not seeing comments or anything for a while. So I don't know if you guys are sending messages or doing what. Nope, on YouTube it's the same. Okay. Let's see. Well, we got number 3 is Jim, number 2 is Austin, and there we go. I do think it's kind of fun the way that YouTube is they're ranking. Let's see, Trusty, then Glenzer, Hero, Jackson. Eric Breen was here for a little bit. I need him here for the evening. But there you go. There you go. 5 on the books then. I have that Legion. Hold on. I didn't bid on anything. I didn't say you did. I was just reading your comment. Okay. Mills says he wants the Fantastic. Oh, shoot. The Fantastic Four 250. And Jim says, okay, on the books at 5. All right. Let me put those down. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I'm not getting y'all's communication, and then all at once, everything comes in. So it's weird because it makes me think that nobody's talking, and then everybody is. I don't know what's going on with the StreamYard tonight. All righty, Mill has Fant 4 250. Okay. And let's see, 193, 196, 11, and that would be 14. Okay. Then let's see, Jim has, one more time, B, F, and H. B is the Weird Western. Number 68. All righty. And then F is Thor Annual number 9. And then Supervillain, Secret Society of Supervillains. Okay, and that was issue number 6. Okay, gotcha. All right, all set there. And any more? Oh, there's a lot of silence. I'm trying to get somebody in here. Nobody is available tonight. There's a lot of silence tonight, unfortunately. If you guys have questions or comments or anything, where is MK when you need them? That could keep things going, but unfortunately I can't read things and do stuff while I'm writing stuff down. And also, the bird is really pissing me off. I shouldn't have let him out. Okay, so let me get the stop here. It looks like there's no interest in the GI War or Men of War. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm so mad at him right now. I'm just afraid. I'm afraid right now of what I can do. I don't want to. So, okay. Yeah, I had to put him back. He is not being good. Okay. Let's see. So far, no love for the Rawhide Kid, GI War, or the Men of War. And on the bottom row, no love for Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. And yeah, that's, and the Avengers. No love for the Avengers either. Okay, but Superman. Is with a Jim as well. Okay. Cool. Let's see. We got, here we go. All good so far. Looks like Parrot Leg is back on the, I just started on my 3rd glass of wine. I will stir shit up after I finish it. Okay. Yeah, it's the little things that have just kind of built up. Okay. Oh, so I had somebody reach out to me and say, hey, we want to interview you. And I said, real? Okay. And they wanted to talk about the YouTube channel and how it began and the whole comics gate of it and what I think is the future of comics. And I said, okay, sounds good. And then they said that it would cost me $1,200 because they're a bigger channel. So apparently it would be a boost to my channel. So they wanted to interview me and charge me $1,200 for the privilege. That did not go over. Is weed legal? You should try. No, and I hate the fucking smell. I would actually never do that. All right, so let's see. Jim had the Scalp Hunter, 4 supervillains, and Superman number 2, 70. What was it again? 73. Okay. There we go. And is that all they got bid on that ticket? Yeah, that was it, right? Nobody put any other bids on that? Some good stuff here. Yeah, that was just the Jim Sorensen bids. Wow, look at all that cool stuff up here, guys. All right, let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. There we go. Also, I have a scar on the top of my head, and Pistachio most of the time doesn't bother me about it, but tonight he was going after it, and it just doesn't feel good to be pecked on the head. I don't care who you are. All righty, next up, gang, we have Master Series of Great Comic Book Artists. This is Frank Frazetta, Shining Knight, issue number 1. Enough. And then we have Bernie Wrightson, the Macabre. And then we have the Amazing Spider-Man, Soul of the Hunter. And it is a prestige format, double size issue. There you go. Next up, we have the Gru Chronicles, and this is book 1. And we have Marvel's Ruins, book 1. Next, we have The Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 31. And this is the first appearance of Mr. E. And then we have Free Comic Book Day, Frazettaverse. And then we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 300. And the Tales of the Titans, Teen Titans, annual number 3. And finally, we have The Adventures of Kool-Aid Man. There you go. And that's issue number 1. I think it's the first one there. So, all righty. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 11. All right. Go for lot 11. First, what? Oh, okay. You wasted no time escaping that apartment that smelled it. Hell yeah. As soon as we could get away. Definitely. Haha, F off if they're asking for money. I know, right? I thought, okay, this sounds good. Let's talk. I would love to, chat and such, but no way. It's what a scam. What a freaking scam. Because they also wanted complete control over everything. I'm like, yeah, no. That means I pay you $1,200 and you can make a video that makes me look like a total ass. I'm sorry, but I'll do that for free. Thank you very much. I don't need to pay someone to make me look like an ass. I am quite capable of doing that myself. All right. Okie dokies. Are all caught up? I think I'm all caught up on the writings. Yay! So that means these should go a lot quicker and easier. All right, we are 12, 20, 25. And we are on page 5. Hey. Hey, Glenzer, you around? I do know that in these big dogs, I've got some books I would call Glenzer books. Okay, so we have 5 on A from Austin Proctor getting that Frank Frazetta. Okay. And then we have 5 on D, which is the Gru Chronicles. Okay. And that's from Mill. Sounds like Kamala Harris conditions to be interviewed by Joe Rogan, right? You've done that already in comic creator interviews. You've done that already in comic creator interviews? I've had a couple, but I haven't done very many interviews. Jim says 5 on the new Teen Titans Annual 3. Okay. All right. Let's see. Bernie writes in Spider-Man ruins the Secrets of the Haunted House. Legion and Kool-Aid Man need some love. Actually, so does the Frazetta verse. The top Frazetta got some love, but not the bottom. What's going on here? I know, didn't they do a book based on the Molly Hatchet cover? What was his name? Dark Rider, something like that. But this is what we get in the Frazetta verse. There you go. Oh, the Death Dealer. That was him. Yeah. There you go. If I bid on Kool-Aid Man, it should be mocked on this channel for... No, it wouldn't. You know how many people grew up on Kool-Aid Man? Yeah. There's nothing to be mocked about Kool-Aid Man. Although I did like the Hawaiian Punch guy better. Would you like a Hawaiian Punch and you just sock somebody in the face? Oh, the 70s. Oh, yeah. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Gail was actually surprised to find out when I told her the dude who sings The Grinch, because it's not Boris Karloff, it is the voice of Tony the Tiger. Same guy. Bet on the Kool-Aid. The one thing to worry about is when you bid on it, will the comic book burst through your wall when it gets to you? Eglantine just finished Kazar the Savage issues where he marries Shauna the She-Devil. I knew it would be good, but dang, that felt like a Robert Howard Conan. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed. Didn't you buy those from me? I know I had a big lot of them at one point in time. Yeah. The first wall hole puncher. All righty, we got a few bids here. The Frank Frazetta, the Gru, and the new Teen Titans, but only 3 of the 10 are taken. All righty, with, let's see, Austin. Do I have an Austin page? I'm not gonna. Let's see. Jim Sorensen had new Teen Titans. Annual number 3. Uh-oh, that is 84. Okay. And then let's see, Mill right now has the Gru Chronicles. Awesome pick, dude. Awesome pick. So I was looking for things to put in the next season of the cover rankings. And I thought, you know what? We did water covers. It's cold outside, so why don't we do snow? And so I started finding snow covers and found quite a few good ones. But I realized there's a subsection of snow covers where everybody's skiing. There are so many ski covers. I mean, there are a ton of freaking ski covers. 1, 2, 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 14, 19. Okay. That's Mill. Blends are still at 9. Tony Hayes. And yeah, I need an Austin page. Oh, we get 5 on C. The Spider-Man, says Tony Hayes. Alrighty. This one wasn't from the auction. It was from the bookstore. Okay. I just remember I had a big lot of them, so I didn't know who they might have gone to. Alrighty, we've got Spider-Man. Soul of Hunter. Alrighty. And that puts you up to 51. Okie dokes. You know what? Let me get the 1-minute warning and hello to Crenez. How are you, sir? Oh, Crenez, for the books you like, I would not just this one, but I would also check the previous $5 book lot. There were a couple of war comics that didn't get picked up. Okay, if you don't mind me shilling. Let's get the 1-minute warning here. Of course, here we have the Frank Frazetta and the Bernie Wrightson. Ruins is actually pretty good. I know it gets a bad rep, but I actually like that. Actually, it's kind of funny, you know, when you mentioned it feels silent, and I thought you were talking about on my end, because when I'm writing stuff down and such, I don't talk so much. But I don't think it's silent with that freaking bird yelling all the time. I love him. But yeah, he's just gonna. Men of War and GI War were in the last auction. Yep. All righty. Ooh. Oh, pizza's ready. Time to get it out of the. Nice. What is your favorite brand of frozen pizza? I know a lot of I hear like DiGiorno's talks about how it is it's almost like gourmet freaking pizza. Have you guys ever been able to get a DiGiorno's to cook all the way through? Oddly enough, for me, it's the cheap shit. Give me Totino's or just a great what is the Walmart brand? Great Value. Bacon ranch. Hell yeah. I don't even like ranch. That's a good pizza, though. All right, let me get the stop. Pistachio seems to get energized the more you speak, actually. Well, yeah, he hears me and he wants me to he wants me to bring him out. I love having him out. I really do. Like earlier today when I was getting the auction ready, he just sat himself on my shoulder. And he nuzzled and he was sleeping, or he would move around a little bit. But when I'm over at the show, there's 2 things that happens that can't happen right now. Usually I let him, you guys see it when we're doing the cover rankings, I'll just let him sit right in the palm of my hand, and he loves it. And he'll actually tell me, come over to the computer. He does that by flying to me, flying to computer, flying to me, flying to computer. So he can sit in the palm of my hand, take a nap. But when I'm doing the auction, I'm up, I'm down. You can't do that. So, yeah, what you going to do? All righty. Air fryer, convection. Oh, hold up. For the frozen pizzas. Oh my gosh, I put a Totino's in the air fryer. It was not good. But My parents just get Costco frozen pizzas ready for the day and don't make dinner, but I really like Papa John's. It's my favorite frozen pizza. Okay. I want him to come out and drop a deuce on that Kool-Aid book. Oh, dude. No, I have to sell that thing. Okay, let me see. Austin has Frank Frazetta. Tony Hayes has Spider-Man. Mill has Gru Chronicles and the Kool-Aid Man. I'm just going to send it to you. No, I'm just kidding. Jim has the Teen Titans. All right, and that's what's left right there, kids. A lot of good books up there. Okay, let's get these down into the reject box, which is, I don't want to, nope, I'm not going to say it because I don't want to jinx it. I just realized how decent this thing is going today. All righty, time to bust out Clifford, kids. All righty, and do the big dogs. Glenzer. Oh, Chris is here too, so he likes the same kind of books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Justice League of America, issue number 148 with Justice League, Justice Society, and the Legion of Superheroes. Next, oh, goodness gracious. I'm tripping over the box here. Next up, we have Batman the Drowned from the Dark Knight Metal. And we have Batman issue number 375. Okay, it's a Mr. Freeze issue. Next up, we have Batman and the Outsiders, issue number 1. And we have Batman, A Death in the Family trade paperback. There you go. Then we have Fantastic Four, issue number 369. With the first Malice there, whatever she called herself. Okay, then we have Aquaman, issue number 4. There we go. And then we have Havoc and Wolverine Meltdown, issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2, and issue number 1. There you go. And then we have What If the original Marvel bullpen had become the Fantastic Four. That's issue number 11 of the original run of What If. And finally, we have Captain America number 268. Please, somebody get this so I don't have to look at it anymore. Okay. Okay, so bidding begins as priced. As soon as I get the go for lot 11, I believe this is. There we go. Oh, wait, what are we talking about there? Glenzer. 5 on Spider-Man, Glenzer 5 on F. What was F? I didn't see it. That's part of another problem. Maranya, where art thou? I know, right? Anybody bid on F. What was F? Do you remember the book so I could get it for you? Because at this point, I don't remember what F was. Okay, let's see. F was the bottom, the corner here. Wasn't real. Oh, it was the Secrets of the Haunted House. Okay, got it. All right. I got you, Glenzer. Sorry about that, man. Okay. And Glinzer. Secrets of Haunted. All right. And that puts you at 14. There we go. All is well. All is well. Animal House, Kevin Bacon. Secret Haunted is okay, dokies. And we've got an 8 on F right here with the Malice. That is fantastic. For issue number 369. Okay, and that's Krina's. $8. Okay, what issue of JLA? That is issue number 148. It's got the Legion, the JSA, and the Justice League. 69. Yep. Okay. And then we've got 8 on A and C from Jim. A being the Justice League and C being Batman. I was wondering what if that would get picked up. All right. Let's see. JLA 149, Jim. And then it was Batman. What page number are we on? We're on number 6 right now. Okay. F, Batman. And 375. Okay, Batman 375. To Jim. Okay, on the bottom row, no love for Aquaman, no love for the Havoc Wolverine miniseries or the What If in Captain America. On the top row, there's no love for Batman the Drowned or Batman Outsiders or Death in the Family. Not of a family. That was okay. I read the New 52 thing. It was fine. It was a photograph. It was fine. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. The next one, I've got a couple of old Archies there, Glenzer. Okay. Let me get the 1-minute warning. That is the hottest Susan Storm has ever looked. She looks good in black leather and spikes. So do most people. Alrighty, let me get the 1-minute warning. There we go. So, okay, ever since everybody warned me about how your boy Zach, I can't stand calling him that, Richard Meyer, DNC, ever since I was told he's going off the deep end, I watched a couple of his videos, and now I get all of his videos in my feed. I watched one today. I got to tell you, I agree with him. I don't agree with the name calling, but he was talking about this guy who made a TikTok video. Guys, get off TikTok. Really, what's a grown-ass man doing on TikTok? Searching for the freaking approval of freaking 12-year-old girls. Anyway, this guy makes a video talking about how there was a test screening for Supergirl, and the test screening was neutral. And it's a test screening. That's what test screenings are. Let's test this out. Does it need to be longer? Does it need to be shorter? What parts need to be cut? What part needs to be changed? That's a test screening, by the way. And this guy was like, oh, R.I.P. DCU. Bitch, you haven't even fucking seen the movie. You know, at least wait. But I agree with him on this stuff, you know. I mean, watch the movie, then tell me what you think and everything. 3, 4, 5. It's ridiculous. It is a thing. You gotta find something to bitch about because it's the brand. I became really kind of aware of it when I went to the Star Wars land out at Disney. Had a great time. Had a great time with it. And then I watched Star Wars Girl and her review of it, and she's outside. She's not even in it. She's talking about how bad it sucks. I'm like, you haven't even stepped in yet. But I don't know. Let's see. Mill says 15 on the Aquaman. Okay. I stand proud to say that I have no TikTok, Facebook, or Twitter X account, says Mill. I'm not going to watch it. It's too great. Yeah, that's the only thing I would have. I'm not really against that because there's a lot of movies that are like that. Where you have, especially like, what was it? In the 90s, you would have, this is Die Hard on a boat. This is Die Hard on a train. This is Die Hard on a, so it happens a lot. I mean, how many It's a Wonderful Life have you seen that aren't actually It's a Wonderful Life? Or for that matter, even A Christmas Carol is told out of turn. Yeah, I get it if it's not really what it's about, it's how it's about it. But yeah, I do know it's true. That's why also when anybody talks about Avatar, you got to give me more than, oh, it's Ferngully. You never saw Ferngully, so shut up. You know. Anyway, that's just me though. Oh, I have it. I did the same thing to Jim earlier. You know what? I'm on a rant right now. Maybe that's no, I can't blame anything because you guys have seen me mess up like this. Even when I was fine. Not ranting. All right, I got you down. I got you down for the right thing. Oh, I love True Grit. Galaxy's Edge. Yeah, Con Lives. That's what I was talking about. I had a good time. But I also went in to have a good time. I didn't go in to tell you guys how much it sucked. I went in to have a good time. So I threw myself into the story, you know, and I talked to the employees, the team members, as if they were actual citizens of Baku, as it was. And I liked looking around at all the small things, which is not what, by the way, it's not what they did. It's not what Star Wars Girl did. She just walked around saying, oh, look, it sucks. There's a lot of really cool, small, intricate things all throughout the land to look at. But I get into that kind of stuff anyway. Like I could go to Epcot and look in the windows of all the countries because they make their buildings up to look as if they were in that country. So it's a lot of fun. Hello, Dark Admiral. What's up? Oh, wow, that was weird. I just started the first few minutes of 1883, that Yellowstone prequel. I've only seen one episode of Yellowstone. It was pretty good, though. I'm not like knocking or anything. I just only saw the one. Okay, let me get the 1 minute warning. Or did I already do that? Yep, I guess I should get the stop. Okay, if you guys do see something you like, let me know. Okay, and where do we begin here? All right, let me get the stop, and we'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okie dokes. Try to remember this. Actually, I'm just going to bring the page. Right out the gate. Fantastic Four, 369 to Krenez. And then JLA, 149 to Jim. And also, Jim had Batman 375 with the old style Mr. Freeze. I dig that. Okay, and then Mill has the Havoc and Wolverine miniseries. This is what's left, kids. Some good books up there. All right. Let me get those down. At least you had the sense to dodge Galaxy Star Cruiser. Oh, yeah. Well, that was way too expensive. I mean, if it was cheap enough, I probably would have gone. But I also have a little, I mean, the fact that they decided to make a show of it would be the only reason why I would go, because I lived in Orlando. It just seemed weird. Occasionally, Gail loves staying in hotels. So occasionally Gail would say, do you want to go to the All-Star Resort, which at the time was like $80, maybe $100. But we never really saw a use in spending all that money to stay at a Disney hotel when we live right around the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Okay, kids. Next up, we've got the prestige format version of the Batman movie adaptation. There we go. And we have Grimjack, issue number 1. Next up, we have Walt Disney's Christmas Parade number 1. And this is a double-sized prestige format as well. All right. Next up, we've got the Punisher Wolverine African Saga. And finally, we have Star Trek X-Men. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2. Next up, we have issue number 170 of Pep, starring the Archie gang, and these are in excellent condition, kids. Look at that. There you go. And we have issue number 179 of Pep. And we have Marvel Spotlight number 1, Marvel Spotlight on Captain Marvel. And here is Iron Man number 99. Okay. And finally, we have Phoenix, the Untold Story. Alrighty, bidding begins as marked. As soon as I get the go, and I believe we're on like lot number 12 or 13? 12. We're on lot number 12. Alrighty, go for lot 12. It's not true grit, but what is the Western that has the famous line? It's actually Dan Luke. It's not a Western. Glenzer has it. Yeah. The Lucille scene might be my favorite from that movie. Oh, how I wanted to be a car window. Someone grabbed that Phoenix. It's so good. I have my own copy, says Austin. And Cornez says, okay, 8 on J. All righty. Phoenix Untold. And that is Cornez 8. Alrighty. For me, I'd say, in all honesty, get the Peps, get the Christmas Parade. I mean, that's a lot of reading, that Christmas Parade is. The X-Men is very good as well. Also, I'm partial to movie adaptations, but that's just me. Oh, and Grimjack. Cool Hand Luke is awesome. My favorite scene is the bet, the eggs. No man can eat 50 eggs. Glenzer comes in 8 on F and 8 on G. I know E must be shocked. That's why I call them Glenzer books. All right, we got the Pep and the Pep. And it was like 170 and 179. Okay. And there we are. Alrighty. But yeah, I would recommend a Cool Hand Luke. Oh my goodness gracious, man. I went to my family backed out, but I went to see the It's a Wonderful Life on a movie screen. Never saw it on the movie screen before. And I looked in, I said, wow, I went to the website. This theater kind of looks old fashioned. It was an old vaudeville theater. I asked him about it. I said, oh, this theater is 100 years old. It's now a landmark here in Muncie. And it was awesome. I liked it because the aspect ratio for an old movie like that really is not like widescreen and everything. And they actually captured proper ratio. And I know this is weird because some people would like, I need you to mix the sound and everything. But it was the original sound. It all came out of front speakers. Next month is Night of the Hunter. So I'm going to go see that. But I told Gail I'm going to bring her on a date and we're going to go sit up in the balcony. It actually has a balcony. I would love to see if they could get like performers. I mean, it's a vaudeville stage. Get performers in here. But I was, as a movie buff, and I am a true movie buff, I found it to be exciting to sit and watch the movie the way it would have been played when it came out. And I'm jazzed to see Night of the Hunter that way as well. It's called public domain theater. That's what they call it, where they get, like, at one point in 2026, they're getting Manos Hand of Fate. So plans. Let's see. I wish I had been a fly in the theater in '67 to see every wife glare at their hubbies during the Lucille scene. And Jim says 8 on I. One of my favorite things, lines in a movie, by the way, talking about the Lucille scene. One of my favorite lines is in a movie called Armageddon, one of the asteroid movies, when they were all talking about what are you gonna miss, like if what are you gonna miss on Earth, and what's your favorite thing that mankind has ever done. And Steve Buscemi's character says the Jacqueline Bisset scene in The Deep, where she comes out of the water and onto the boat. Yep. All right. 8 on I is Iron Man number 99. Okay. Iron Man 99. All righty. Okie dokes, where are we here? You know what? I should put 1 minute warning, I think. 1 minute. Sounds like the only way you could get any original is if they projected it on film. Yeah, that is, by the way, the difference. They did. It wasn't projected. Let's see. It's cool seeing those old movies in the theater. It really is. It really is. So how about you guys? What are some of the older movies that you've seen? And yes, I'll for the young people, we can count 1990s films and all that kind of stuff. I think the full retro theaters will be a thing in the near future. I think it's going to be a specialty thing. I don't think movie theaters are totally going away, but I think it's going to be very much like a play. It's not going to be a mass marketed thing anymore. It'll be like a stage in the way we handled that. Okay, let's see. Grenades. Let's see. Phoenix Untold. And yeah, 4369. So that's all right. Excuse me. If I may ask a question, what kind of shape is that Captain Marvel in? All right. I haven't done one of these in a long time. It's a little harder to do in the position I'm in, but I will do my best to include everyone. Okay, let's see. I'll take off my glasses here for sure. Okay, I'm not seeing any indents. Oh, there's a little one right here and right here and right here, but it's not color breaking. Okay. The corners are sharp. Turn it over. The back is clean. There's a little press right here. You see right there on the corner? And one right here. Okay. Opening her up. I can feel right now the pages are nice and tight. They are also, so you can see, wider pages, a little off color, but okay. There's the staple. This is the centerfold. They're good and in there. Open this up and you can see everything is working out okay. I don't see any ink stains or anything on any of the pages. With the indents and everything, 7. That's what I would put it at, but there you go. Alrighty. Yeah, I haven't done that in a long time. All right, here we go. A close look. Okay, and Mill says he'll go 8 on that. All right. I don't think it has been bid on. I don't see it here on the page right in front of me. All righty. Seeing Ben-Hur in theaters felt grand and epic. You know what I want? I want the 10 Commandments. I want to see Charlton Heston's 10 Commandments on the big screen. Stanford Theater in Palo Alto has yearly Hitchcock. Oh my goodness, where's Palo Alto? I am a huge Alfred Hitchcock fan. I'm all over that. All right, let's get the stop, and I'll bring in the next round of big dogs. Okay, stop. Oh, the last round of big dogs. Okay, one more time. Let's see if I can't get this right on the first try. Nope, that's the old stuff. Here we go. Phoenix, the Untold Story is with Crinez. And then Pep Comics 170 and 179 are with Glinzer. And the Marvel Spotlight is with Mill. Oh my goodness gracious. We got some good books still left up there, guys. Make a deal. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, $8. Oh no, Jim had Iron Man 99. There we go. All right. We got 5. That would be 40. How about 35 for the lot there, guys? There we go. Bum, bum, bum. If anybody wants to take me up on, just let me know. I'll mark it down there. 35 for the lot of the leftovers here. Okie dokies. Next, we have, what is this? Combat Kelly's Deadly Dozen, issue number 1. And then we've got Superboy, issue number 152. And we have FemForce Special number 1, 52-page FemForce Special. It's a one-shot. And then we've got Evil Ernie Revenge, first appearance of Purgatory. And we have Evil Ernie Straight to Hell, first appearance of Chastity. And we have Marvel's Greatest Comics featuring Fantastic Four, issue number 30. And we have Thor, issue number 306. And then we have Lady Rawhide, issue number 1. And we have the X-Men, issue number 143. We just ranked this cover. It was the bottom of the top row, but it still made the top row. And we have Incredible Hulk 172. Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot number 34, 34, 13. Go for lot number 13. All righty. Let's see. Go for lot 13. Oh, thank you for the super chat there, Glenzer, saying hottest Hitchcock blonde. Whoops, I highlight the wrong one. There you go. Okay, hottest Hitchcock blonde. My vote, Kim Novak, in of course North by Northwest. Eric's favorite movie. Hottest Hitchcock blonde, man. Kim Novak. She's not a bad looking woman. Of course, Grace Kelly. Whoo, she was something too. Goodness gracious, Vera Mills. You know, it's so sad that what's her name? She was in Family Plot. She was also in Freaky Friday, but she had that freaking 1970s perm. I mean, she's not blonde, but Karen Black is in Family Plot too. Oh goodness. Yeah. Janet Leigh. I got to go with Janet Leigh. Janet Leigh is just, she is a gorgeous woman back in the day. I mean, Kim Novak. You're not wrong there, Glenzer. I don't think this is a wrong opinion. I just think this is a different opinion. Those Evil Ernie books are fun, not just bad girl art, especially if you're a fan of comedy horror stuff, kind of like Return of the Living Dead. Joan Fontaine, Ingrid Bergman, the man Ingrid Bergman was dark-haired and of course, Notorious and under Capricorn. Joan Fontaine, man, she was good. I mean, that was Rebecca, right? Or was that Suspicion? I vote Grace Kelly. Like I said, one slick, you ain't wrong. There's no wrong answer on this one. Absolutely not. I think it's kind of funny that in the Hitchcock movie, what's her name? Scarlett Johansson played Janet Leigh, and she nailed it. I mean, she looks like the character. All righty. Let's see, Mill. Okay, Jimmy, do I have the... Well, Grace Kelly, and then we've got 8 on B from Jim, and B is the Superboy. All righty. Personally, I'm surprised Thor is still there, guys. That's where I would go. X-Men's really good. Hulk is very good as well. It's 152. All righty. Okay. Let's see. I got to write down these books here. Austin. Where is his page? Oh, wait. Where is Austin's page? Jim, Mill, Glenzer, Tony. Man, never freaking fails. Somebody's page goes missing during an auction. Or did Austin not have a page? And I am just fooling myself. Austin, you won something, I'm sure, right? Or did I just forget to write it down, maybe? Okay. Let's see. Page 5. Pete Parker's, the Freedom Fighters. No Austin. I am notoriously forgetful. It's not that. I swear I wrote like I said, did you win something and did I lose the page, or did I just not write it down? There's Jim's Metalman. It wasn't on page 4. Page 3, Jim, Tony, Austin, Batman 465. Okay, Austin, Batman 465. Okay. And the 10-cent adventure. All right, and those were both at 2. Okay, and annual number 21. I know I did this before. I know I wrote your stuff down. Then Jim, Tony, Jim, Tony, Mill, Austin, Jughead, 174. Austin. So Austin is sitting at $7. Oh, House of Mystery. And that was 268 and 269. Okay, I've got it there, Austin. I knew you had a page, but I redid it, so everything is good. And then you had Frank Frazetta. Okay. That was 5, and that's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 14 for Austin. Okie dokes. We're all good, man. Yeah, I got that down there, my friend. Let's see, who's next? Mill. I need Mill. I chased my tail a bit on that last comment, was typing, but not really looking at what we're doing there. I've been fascinated with the Heralds of Galactus, have fascinated me since reading the Herald Ordeal. Okay, so are you going to buy a Thor book? I already have that Thor in the X-Men. Alrighty, let me get caught up here, and then I'll take these things down. Give you guys a little extra time to think about that Combat Kelly you want. You're like, you know what I need? I need that Combat Kelly. That's what you're saying to yourself here. Or you're saying, you know what? I like those Evil Ernie books. I want to get them, but maybe instead of 16, I'll do 15 or 14. Maybe you want to make a deal on some of these. I think you do. I think you do. You know you do. All right. Let's see, JLA 149 for Jim, as well as MTT Annual 3. I already have that. Thor X-Men says, Jim, LOL, I have it. Would definitely recommend. Are you talking about the Combat Kelly? Let's see. Batman, you say? What? Has everybody done their obligatory Christmas watch of Batman Returns? And right now, what was the Jim book that he just bid on? B, which is the Superboy. Okay, I got that. All right, cool. Jim's caught up. Alrighty, then we've got Mill, of whom had the Gru Chronicles, got that. And then the Havoc Wolverine. Okay. And let's see. Boom, boom. And that is that for Mill on this last page. Alrighty. Glenza. I wrote down the peps yet. I have not. Glenza had pep. 170, 179. Alrighty, and that is 19, and then 8 is 27, and then 35. Okay, so you're up to 35 there, Glenzer. All righty. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Thank you very much. In olden days, a glimpse of stock of was look on. Yeah, thank you. I certainly appreciate being held mind prisoner with an earworm. Not my favorite of things, but hey, what you gonna do? It's not like it hurts, right? Phoenix Untold got that, and Fantastic Four got that. Okay, I am all caught up on the writings. I'm gonna hit the stop here. While you're handing out cool, there's Film Force up there. That is true. That is true. Eric and Boyd, he's the Film Force guy. And I've got Film Force Special #1 up there. I watched, oh, thank you for reminding me. I got to watch that Guardians of the Galaxy. I love that special. It's so much fun. It really is a lot of fun. It's just so entertaining. Okay, so let me see if I can remember this. Superboy is with Jim. And, wow, that's just about it, isn't it? Really? That was just, did I forget something? It's 8 on B. That was it. Wow. Perhaps if it is here next auction, no problem. Just, okay. All righty, gang. Let's get these down into the reject box. All righty, we are back to the $5. Give me $5. Alrighty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, forgot one of the tags, so give me just a sec, guys. Okay, don't be bad, don't be bad. Just one swipe. There we go. Okay. Okay, kids, next up we've got Cutie Bunny, issue #5, the animal parody comic from the 1980s, where they're parodying Justice League and X-Men, it looks. Dead Time Stories, one shot, also from the 1980s. Alrighty, then we have Dark Horse Presents, issue #34. Starring the Aliens. And then we have issue #35 with Predator. No, don't have 36 with Aliens versus Predator. But I do have issue #56, which is a double-sized with an alien story, a Next Men, and, of course, Sin City. Yep. Then we have Classics Illustrated Hamlet. And we have Grimjack, issue #75. And also remember, I have that issue #1. I'll tell you what, let's see, we have the #1 at 8, and this one's at 5. That would be 13. Get both. We'll go 11. Little Audrey, Fun Time. Issue #27. And that is a double-sized issue. Little Archie, #73. Little Halloween issue, it looks like. And then Little Archie, #74. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot #14. I remember this 14. All righty. Go for lot 14. Have a good night, Eric and Boyd. Oh, Mills says he'll go for the Combat Kelly. All righty. All right. I just wanted to say hello. I better not hang out too long, says Eric and Boyd. Alrighty, he just doesn't go through chat enough. Well, I'm doing the I'm putting books on when you put that up there. Let's see. I try to go back and look when I get on here. You know, scroll back a little bit. I do miss things though. That's 42. Okay. I have Hamlet Classic Illustrated. It's my second oldest comic, 1952 edition. Man, I had a 1940s. I forgot what it was, but part of me, even though it was kind of torn up, I didn't want to really get rid of it. All right, let me see. Just because it was so old. All righty. Bro, I get you, but I asked for the issue number well before. Oh, that issue number 1. I'm sorry about that. Let's see. Here's my review of Batman Returns from 2 years ago. How was I supposed to know this was a Christmas movie? Posted October 31. Yeah. It's fun though. Yeah, I watch it every Christmas. It's a Christmas movie for me. It's in my rotation. And based on that, I probably have seen that one more than any of the others. Let's see. And there we go. Everyone have a great weekend. And here we are. Okay, kind of caught up. My oldest is 1947 Jane Eyre Classics Illustrated. Cool. Thank you. Let's see. Glenzer says 5 on H, the little Audrey. Batman has a lot of good Christmas stories in movies, comics, and mediocre video. Oh man, I don't think that Batman Origins is mediocre at all. I really do like that game. All right. As a matter of fact, I'm playing that game. Nope. Who's the publisher for Dead Time Stories? NCG, it says. Let me give me just a second, and I will get that for you. Little Audrey. What was it again? 17 or something like that? Yeah, I think it was 17. All righty. Then we got drive. It's 40 from Glenzer. All right. Let me get that Dead Time. I know it's a one shot. I know it's going for like $8 to $10 on eBay. If you're just interested, probably New Comics Group. Yeah. There you go. All righty, I'll tell you what. DC or Dark Horse presents that. Take the lot for 12. Little Archie, take the lot for 8. Boom, boom. Can I get the issue numbers for Dark Horse? Yeah, that's 34 and 35. Just make sure. Yep, 34 and 35. And issue number 56. Let's see. Bane is the best part of that game. It's the best version of the character, period. But it was at that point I started getting Joker fatigue. I was disappointed by the Deathstroke fight. I wasn't. I actually enjoyed all of that. I can understand the Joker fatigue. The way I would have done Batman Origins wouldn't have, if you're going to include the Joker, what I would have done with Batman Origins is I would have had Penguin, Two-Face, Poison Ivy, Clayface, all of the big names, at least 8 or 9 of them, the big names. And it would be kind of like a poker table. Remember, Joker had been killed in the second game. So they're all at a wake, and they're all talking about the Joker. And they all they start to talk about their first fight with Batman. And then I would just make it where you're learning about all the other characters, and they are basically the focus of each level. And then they come to find out, if you're going to tie the Joker into it, they come to find out that they had been manipulated by the Joker in challenging the Batman. But that's just me. Origins did a fake out for Black Mask. Yep. Knight did a fake out for Arkham Knight. Oh, it's the Joker. Oh, it's Jason Todd. Yep. Okay. Dark Admiral says he'll take the lot. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Dark Admiral. And that is DHP number 34, 35, and 56. All right. Got you down. And let's see. Good to see you. DH does a nice job with both Aliens and Predator. Think you'll like it. Both little Archies for 8. Okay, I'll bite, says Glinzer. Okie doke. Little Archie. And that was, what was that again? That's number 73, 74. 73, 74. Okie dokes. And that is 40. Oh my gosh, little man, come on. Hoy, yes, I've enjoyed the you picked up since Dark Diamond. Let me get the 1 minute warning here. I am way behind. I have been falling behind recently, mainly because I've just been enjoying the conversations and everything. And I don't pay attention to time as much as I should. Okie dokies. Chirping Birdie, it's all good. If he doesn't bother you guys, he doesn't bother me. It's just that I know he wants out. And even now, it would be time for him to go to his cage and chill for a little bit. Let me get the stop. All right. And I bet I could remember this because there's not a lot. As a matter of fact, I think 6 of them actually sold. So that's the majority. We've got the Dark Horse Presents going to Dark Admiral at $4 each. And then we've got little Audrey with Glinzer. And then the little Archie's going to Glinzer at $4 each. And there we go. All righty. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Let's see. Last lot of $5 books for the night. We have the trade paperback Public Scrutiny from Ultimate Spider-Man. And then we have the first appearance of Baz, the Green Lantern that carries a gun. The new Free Comic Book Day New 52. And then we've got Free Comic Book Day Ultimate X-Men, number 1. And we have AW Upshot, which is basically a big old fat preview book with Bad Mother. Great freaking story. I like Bad Mother. And then we have, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I like this one better. First appearance of Bloodshot in Rise Zero. And we have, what's going to be in the middle? Okay. JSA 81, the Stargirl Alex Ross cover. We got Stripe C in the back. And then you have Rob Liefeld's Captain America issue number 1. And we have DC Comics, the New 52 Presents. It's a preview book of the dark side of DC Comics with iVampire, Animal Man, Swamp Thing, and, of course, Justice League Dark. Batman, Batgirl from back when the Batman, what was it? Batman and Robin movie was out. This is not an adaptation of Batman and Robin's original Batgirl story. And then we have Batman Holy Terror. Okay. By the way, excellent. Freaking best thing on the shelf. Highly recommend Holy Terror. All right, bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot number 15. Okay. Go for lot 15. Hello to Trusty. Come on in, Trusty. I can still use somebody helping me out with the conversation. I'm simply afraid to bid on Audrey as I feel I might be put on the FBI. What? It's okay to actually enjoy comic books, by the way. I read the Batgirl special a few months ago. It's pretty good, says Austin. As a matter of fact, I like books like that. I like the Audreys and the Richie Riches and the Caspers and such. I have a hardcover collection of little Audrey strips. Okay. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. What else we got going on? Pistachio is burping, slurping, and chirping, says Cleanser. He's definitely trying to get attention. All righty. 5 on ease, says Mill. Getting the Rye 0, the first appearance of Bloodshot. Okay. Rye 0. I'm sorry I can't join tonight. I was wrapping Christmas presents and now I'm heading off to bed. Got to get up earlier than usual. I understand. I got to get up tomorrow at 4:30 to take Gail to work. It's okay. I think we're doing fine. I was worried a little bit when it looked like the channel was circling the Jane and they were going to drop me off. But yeah, I think we're okay. We're fine. And let's see, after this, we got some $3 lots. I'm pretty sure I put in some $2 lots as well. Yeah. I just didn't put a divider. Okay, that was the big mistake. It was not a big mistake. It's just a mistake. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. 133, it's 134. No love for anything up on here except the first appearance of Bloodshot. I'm telling you, check out that Batman Holy Terror if you guys haven't. It is such a great story. Such a great story. Let's see, 4:30, I'm miserable. I have to wake up at 7:30, and that's to spend 2 hours of playing video games with my friends. Well, Gail goes to work at she goes to work at 5, so we get up. She wakes me up at 4:30 because basically I'm not going to, I got to drive her to work and back and spend all that time. I'm going there, I'm coming back. Sometimes I can go back to sleep right away. A lot of times I can't. But there's no getting ready. Just throw on a pair of pants, get the hell out the house. Well, not anymore. I live in fucking tundra now. This is 36 degrees. Already. And Tony, 5 on the roll. That girl. Batgirl. Prestige, I guess. All right. 5 minus 6. Okay. And let's see. go. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let me get the, did I get the 1 minute warning? Nope, let me get the 1 minute warning. All right. Not a lot of love for things up here. Once again, I do recommend Holy Terror. Just Sleep Dark wasn't bad. ASA, that's a great book to pick up as well. All righty. What do I have a friend or what the honest get the okay, here we go. All righty.
Yeah,
hello to Eric Green. What's up? That's what you didn't show up for sports. I know. Well, you said the beginning. I thought, okay, he's gonna be out.
This is one of those rare days where everything was incredibly exciting and everything went my way.
Ah, okay. I guess that could be forgiven. I guess so. So what teams were you rooting for?
I'm worth every penny you're paying me.
That is, you know what? That is true in so many freaking ways.
I was watching the Bears-Packers game. It was about 5 minutes, about 4 minutes ago. Packers are up 10. It's over. Bears they drive, can't score, get a meaningless field goal. Still can't get a touchdown.
Well, you're about to spoil a game I'm going to watch the highlights of.
And they have an onside. They have to go for an onside kick. In the entire football season, only 8 have been successful because they changed the rules, and it's much harder for the kicking team to get it back. Bears hit that 8%. They scored a touchdown with a few seconds to go in the game.
I have seen so many games recently. Like in the last couple of weeks, there have been so many games that come down to the last play.
The Thursday night game might have been the game of the year because the Seahawks came back from 16 down, and
all right.
So the Packers are driving the field. Their starting quarterback got knocked out earlier in the day.
Well, let me do this real quick. Bloodshot is with Mill, and Batgirl is with Tony Hayes. Everything else to the rejects.
So but the backup is playing great. Driving the field, fumbles a snap. Bears get the ball back. Start matriculating down the field, and about a 45-yard pass with a defender draped on the receiver. Touchdown. Bears win. Unbelievable game.
All righty.
Yeah, my Tar Heels won by 1 and Duke lost by 1. Great day.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'm glad. There was a little bit of a hairy situation where for some reason my internet dropped. I was like, God dang it, I need somebody here. But beyond that, it's been fun. It's been fun. Let me drop the number to 3. Okay. And we have Commandy, issue number 10. There we go. And we have Commandy, issue number 24. And here is something called Korg 70,000 BC from Hanna-Barbera. It's issue number 4. And we have Time Warp. Yes, we're doing that again. And this is issue number 1. With 8 all-new science fiction thrillers. And then we have GI Combat, issue number 186. There you go. And it does have right on the bottom, right there, it has a tear. That's why it is in the $3 and not an $8 book. All righty, next we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 259. This is actually the very first Legion of Superheroes book before it was like the Adventure Comics. That's the first self-named, I should say. Justice League of America 181. Supergirl, issue number 16 with the ambush bug. And then we have The Flash, issue number 274. And issue number 313. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 16. Alrighty. Bom, ain't it great to be crazy?
Glenser, in a perfect world, Duke would never win again. And hey to MI and Austin and
go for lot 16. Already 17, 18, 19, 20. We got some $2 books coming up.
I knew I liked Dark Admiral. I knew I liked Dark Admiral for a reason.
Because he's saying go heels.
You got that right.
So of whom are the heels?
That's North Carolina. And God, they almost spit the bit today. They had an 11-point lead and said, "Get off me, Lee." And yeah, had to score in the last 10 seconds to win by 1.
Nope.
Because they're All-American top 5 draft pick, can't shoot free throws to save his life.
All righty. And let's see. You missed out. You missed out of the Flintstone GIF earlier. He's seen it. He's part of it. If you guys have you not seen the GIF? It's me and Eric as Barney and Fred.
Yeah. Well, they said, "Hey, I'm not black in this one."
Yeah. That was one of the ones that RDV made for us. Some of them get the videos demonetized. Hey, this video is already demonetized. So you know what that means.
Žere hlavně pražáky, jmenuje se Jožin. Jožin s Pážin, močálem se blíží. Jožin s Pážin, k vesnici se blíží. Jožin s Pážin.
Oh, that kills me. That kills me every time. I love that. That is my favorite.
God, you get the biggest kick out of those.
It's with the guy he put my face on just standing there, and then you pop in and just goes in. That is.
It's still not as crazy as knowing the Metallica covers that when they're.
I know, right? That is so cool. I've seen that. That is so cool. Let's see. Is anybody interested in the books here?
It should be. This is a good lot.
It's a great lot. Are you kidding me? That bottom row should not be going into the reject box.
Yeah, if you like sci-fi stuff, that Time Warp is good.
And a
deal.
GI Combat? Hell yeah. Okay, maybe the first three. But from D on over to J, it should be taken.
If you watch CBM, yeah, Commandi is Shannon's favorite comic book character.
What's CBM?
Comic Book Memories. Dr. Silver Age and Shannon, I can never pronounce his name. It's some musical thing, solid force to bend or something like that. It's some kind of musical term. But says I have no musical talent. I don't know what it is.
Right. Well, so far, no go. And here's the 1-minute warning.
Wow.
So where would you go? Like, okay, talk somebody into taking 2 books.
All right.
What books would they be?
First, please excuse my yawning. I actually had to work today, and I've already fallen asleep about 5 times tonight. Supergirl. I love that series. That's my favorite Supergirl series. Because Peter David's isn't a Supergirl series, but it's a great book.
Yeah.
And then Justice League, because Green Arrow actually does quit in that book, and it has a Marvel-esque feel, which Justice League didn't always have in those days.
I have the trade paperbacks for this run of Supergirl. I think I still do, and it is really good. For me, go for Legion of Superheroes and the GI Combat. You cannot go wrong with that. You talked Austin into it. He's getting the Supergirl.
Yeah, I like Legion. I have if I need to, sprang on the Legion, if I could like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, I just tap in Joe and let him go to town on. So he's the Legion expert as you are. I, on the other hand, am not. I enjoy him, but I really don't. Can't really talk that much about him. We'll try this. Maybe it'll be actually be a game.
All right, and let's see. I think it is just about time we got to stop. Not a lot of interest in these books, but we do have Austin with Supergirl. Okay, and I'll tell you what. If anybody wants to take me up on it, the Flashes, actually any combination of two books, and Austin, if you want to take advantage of this, I'll redo the price on this. Any combination of two books, I'll go $5 on. All right. Boom, boom. Yeah, yep. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let me say that for the next one as well. Any combination of two, instead of $3 each, it'll be $2.50 each. There we go. But as it is, the Commandees, the Korg, the Time Warps, the GI Combat, the Legion, the Justice League, the Flashes, all go to the reject box unless somebody takes me up on that offer, and I will pull them out of the reject box. Okay. Supergirl issue number 16 with the ambush bug goes into the good box. All right, next up, we got another. Sorry, E, I'm already pushing my budget. Here's it is. Hey, I have to offer, right? Got to try. Okay, kids, next up, we've got a book by Brian Michael Bendis and somebody named Bagley's. And this is called Brilliance, and this is issues 1 through 5. All right. Next up, we have 1 through 3 of a book called Extremity by Daniel Warren Johnson, issue 1 through 3. There we go. And then we have book number 3 of Fighting American. Okay, and this is the Rob Liefeld one, so it's extra special. Here's book number 2 and book number 1. Next up, we have the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, the Halloween Fest. Then we have Iron Man 300, and it's shiny. There you go. Next up, we have Batman Annual 5. It's the year 1 featuring Man-Bat. And then we've got Batman Joker's Daughter, issue number 1. And then we have the West Coast Avengers, issue number 14, with the 25th anniversary border. We have Justice League, issue number 31, Adam Hughes cover featuring the female Dr. Fate. And Adam Hughes cover on Justice League, issue number 34, featuring Fire's big old boobies.
He did the interiors also.
Okay, there you go. And on the interiors, and Fire's big old boobies. Okay, let's get the go for lot 17.
At least I think he did. I know he did some. He did several issues. That was very early in his career.
Oh, give me just a second. I need to go get a divider. I'll be right back. No, boy. You're staying in there. It's good. It's time for you to be in there anyway. You know that. Okay. It was Christmas and selling the Marvel treasuries and how to draw comics. I just posted a Marvel house ad scan from John Carter, issue 19 to the Comic Book House Ads Facebook group. That's a fun group. They just post house ads. Oh, yeah. So earlier, Eric, we were talking, and I brought up the It's a Wonderful Life, and we mentioned what old classic films have you seen on the big screen?
The only one I've seen is the North by Northwest.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because the one that was around here, I don't think opens much anymore, if at all.
mm-hmm.
And yeah, I've only gone into a theater one time by myself because the person I was meeting stiffed me, and I went in anyway. And if I can't find anybody to go, I'm not going to go by myself.
Okay. My family abandoned me, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go see It's a Wonderful Life. I would have preferred to go with. And I told Gail next month we're going to go on a date night, and I'm going to take her there to see Night of the Hunter.
How romantic.
Oh, yeah, of course. It is. It is. I told her that. I'm glad you see it that way too.
I was watching TCM put up their death video today.
Mm-hmm.
You ever think that was a TCM remembers?
Yeah, I haven't seen the video, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Robert Mitchum's little brother just died this year. He must have been way up there because Mitchum died 28 years ago. They weren't that far apart in age.
Okay.
That's one. You see that somebody died, and you go, I thought they'd been dead for years.
Yeah, yeah, I have.
Because Jim didn't exactly have a burgeoning career.
Okay. How is that possible? Oh, 6, not 760. All right, that's okay. Let's see. We got 3 on HI and J from Tony Hayes. That's the West Coast Avengers and the 2 Justice Leagues. At Eric Breen, I have gone to a theater probably 2,000 times. Basically, if I want to watch something, I have no shame. I just go. Yeah. Let's see. Austin says, I get to see the Birds in theaters last year with my brother. I barely ever go to the theater with someone else anymore. My cousins and I used to have a tradition to go to every MCU movie, says Austin, before Endgame. Mill says 3 on B, which is Extremity by Daniel Warren Johnson. All right.
If I did go to the theater by myself, I'd wear a trench coat and shorts just to spook people.
Oh, actually, we caught some. God dang it! We caught a guy that would go like that, and then he would sit behind a woman and he would rub her butt. And we got complaints about it. And then just one day he came in and we were like, I think that's the guy. And the cop, he had to wait. He had to wait until somebody complained. He saw the guy run out, so he stops him. And sure enough, a woman comes right out and complains. He just stopped. Excuse me, sir, I got to ask you a question. And he kind of figured if the guy was running out that quickly that he had done something. And yeah, he did. So it was pretty gross and pretty sick. But the woman's husband wanted to kill him.
Imagine that.
Yeah, go figure. Wear a trench coat and Pee Wee Herman makeup, you'll get a kick. That's funny. All right, did I get the 1 minute warning? All right, I'm just gonna get stopped. I think the things that people wanted have been bid on here. All right. I'm surprised she didn't just deck the guy or make a different time.
And right after that, I saw a video.
Go ahead, sorry.
Was it the cast of Gotham then and now?
Yeah.
The chick that played Catwoman's over 200 pounds now.
Oh, really? She let herself go, huh?
Yep, she went bloop.
She was a little kid. You know, she was like what, 12 or 13. I know 14. Yeah, I know that I read something where she wasn't interested in doing the Hollywood thing anymore. Okay, so Mill has Extremity, and Tony Hayes had the West Coast Avengers and the Justice Leagues.
Because she was growing up to look like a combination of Michelle Pfeiffer and Jodie Lynn O'Keefe.
I know, right?
Now she looks like both of them. And not
all at once. All right. Now let me get these down. Of this lot, I'm actually surprised the Fighting American and definitely the Batman Year One annual didn't go. All right. Oof. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let me get the $2 up here. All righty. Anytime now. There we go. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Powerpuff Girls in Career Day Blossom. There you go. And this is a book with mostly text. But it like there's pictures all over it, but the aren't word bubbles. It's text. One Shot, Grimjack Killer Instinct. And then we've got Scud, the Disposable Assassin, issue number 13. And we have from Music Comics, number 3, Elvis, excuse me. Oh, okay. And we have Star Trek The Next Generation, special number 1. And then we have, oh goodness, what gracious, what do I got here? All right, then we've got Americomics, issue number 2. And Galaxy Quest, The Journey Continues. And that's issue number 1. Here is a book called Ant from Arcana Press. This is issue number 2. Before it got with, this is the original, before it got to Image. And then we have Razor, issue number 2. And finally, we have the Green Hornet, issue number 1. Excellent series, by the way. I like this version. It's the daughter of Kato takes over the Green Hornet because the Green Hornet goes missing. This is not a gender swap where they insult the original. As a matter of fact, when they come upon the Green Hornet, he instantly takes over. Okay, let's go for lot. What were you on? 17?
Yeah, Dark Emerald.
I keep getting
Nash Bridges.
Go for lot 18.
All kinds of B. Not soft core, but what's like the next step down? Like the kind of movies that like if there was like a Poison Ivy 3 and they couldn't get any of the original cast, like Drew Barrymore picking up her phone, they'd get her. And damn, she was pretty. Still is, actually.
Oh, that was like what was that? Poison Ivy, like Poison Ivy 3, I believe, was Jamie Presley.
Oh, well, maybe she was the second one then.
Was it? Oh, no. 3 was Alyssa Milano. 2 was Jamie Presley.
And then she was in another movie that somebody with a little bit more cachet was in the first one and didn't come back. Look it up.
Gotham cast then and now. All right. You got me interested. No, I don't want to watch it on YouTube. I just need some pictures. I need pictures.
You should look that good in that picture, but
Yep, nope, not seeing the whale photos. Oh, yep. See what you're saying. You are not lying. All right, we got 2 on D and E, the music comics and the Star Trek special from Tony Hayes. All right.
Devil in the Flesh 2.
All right. Devil in the Flesh. Have you heard that one?
So I'm going to assume there was a Devil in the Flesh 1, if that was called 2.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen that. All right. Music comics and Star Trek special. Number 1. Okay. And that is... 5, 7, 8, 9. Nope. Okay. Let's see. I remember her showing up in Prison Break as a bounty hunter. Says Dark Admiral. Boom. Do. I'm actually surprised no interest in Galaxy Quest. I thought that was the one I thought would go. Galaxy Quest and Ant. But
Best
I'm going to put up the
Americomics.
Say again?
Best book up there is
Okay, here's the one warning. I'm just going to try to burn through these last couple here. That was lot 18, so we've got 19 and 20, and then that will be that. I've been thinking about old movies I'd like to see in the theater. Night of the Living Dead. I've seen that one. High Plains Drifter. Well, haven't seen that. Christine. I was a teenager, so I got to see that.
I saw it in the theater.
Yeah. I've seen Night of the Living Dead in the theater. I mean, that is also a public domain, so that one gets shown. I've not seen any of the. I haven't seen any of the Clint Eastwood Man with No Name movies. I did see Outlaw Josie Wales, though. Okay, and you know what? I'm gonna get stopped, and we can move on from here. Boom, boom, ain't it great to be crazy? Let's see real quick here. And what is this? All righty. Let me get the stop. All righty. And I think it was only the 2, which is going to Tony Hayes, and that was Music Comics and the Star Trek Next Generation. All right. And the rest hit the rejects, which is finally catching up. I was actually very happy with the fact that this one was going in the good direction. With last week, it was the other direction, but this one is in the positive way. There's more bids than rejects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guys, I apologize on this lot. I didn't remove shit for tags. So once again, sorry about that, but I'm too lazy to do it now. Okay, next up we have DC Comics Presents number 12, Superman and Mr. Miracle. All righty, next up we have Mystery in Space. This is 111. And then we have Mystery in Space 114. And next up, I have Doom Patrol, issue number 2. And here is Doom Patrol. You know what? I'm not going to put those up just yet. I think there's 3 of these here, 4. Yeah, let me find. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, something is wrong here.
Something wrong here?
Something wrong. Okay. Let's see. I'll take these. Okay, and I'll put those down. Okay. Next up, Arrow All Stars issue number 1. And then we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we've got Doom Patrol issue number 2. And we have Doom Patrol issue number 3. Here is Doom Patrol issue number 4. And we have High Impact issue number 1. And finally, we have The Devil's Workshop issue number 1. All right. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Go for lot 19. All right. Let's see. And I will work together on one. All righty. So where do you go on this one?
Well, this lot, you went 7 for 10.
7 for 10, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. High Impact, Devil's Workshop, and Arrow.
You would be correct.
Okay. I would say 8 because of the Arrow, but I get with the cheesecake.
The Arrow might be okay. Yeah, and honestly, the Devil's Workshop might be okay. But I've said, High Impact. It's you're only getting that for one reason.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, we got a 2 on A from Tony Hayes, and that is the DC Comics Presents. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I say if you're gonna, I said, if I'm gonna get a book because of cheesecake, I want it to have, a little like stories, like you have a lot of the Vampirellas, Femforce, stuff like that. I probably have a bunch of books just like this in my garage. I never even bothered to bring in to put in the collection. I'm not even sure what they were left over from.
The fact that you have books in a garage that is not in that big ass library of comics you have. Glinda says 2 on B and C, The Mystery in Space.
I think I have a run of Usagi Yojimbo out there too.
Yeah, you need to send that to me so it doesn't get ruined in a garage.
Yeah, I kept 1 and 2. One's worth $100-something bucks.
Not too shabby.
It sat in my garage for 10 years. Luckily, it didn't get ruined. So I've got a ton of remember those Amazing Stories magazines and shit like that?
Yep.
I have tons of those in the garage, but I can't get to them.
All righty.
Because I'm old and I can't move the heavy ass things out of the way to get to them. And then, the boxes that I packed when I was young and strong, I am neither now. And they have just gotten buried. Someday I'll dig them out. Someday I'll have help and I'll dig them out.
Tony says 2 on I and J, which is the double impact, or the High Impact, and the Devil's Workshop.
I think some of them. I mean, they're not the real old ones, but I think they probably like maybe mid-50s up.
Yeah.
Nothing from the 40s. This guy didn't have any of those, but Same guy had all those paperbacks that I've been reading. God, Jesus, can't imagine what that house must have looked like.
Wait, how is that possible? Three. Oh, I see what I did. Oh,
Stuart, MI's wanting you to give him a total.
The total is right now $50. Oh, okay. Here you go. The full thing. Samurai Penguin for $1, Mage 7 for $1, Scout number 1 for $1, Lady Justice 1, 2, and 3 for $2 each. Incredible Hulk 201 for $2, Fantastic Four 250 for $3, Gru Chronicles number 1 for $5, the Havoc Wolverine miniseries for $15, Combat Kelly for number 1 for $8, Rise Zero for $5, and the Extremity for $3, Extremity 1 through 3. And that is $50. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 14, 19, 29, 34, 42. What? Hold on, maybe. Oh, 47.50. Okay, yep. Okay, so that means I did not mark something down, or I marked something down wrong. So I might be missing Captain Marvel, the Spotlight. Yes. Captain Marv Spot, number 1, and that was 8. So I am up to 58. And you're saying it sounds like I missed 2 big dogs that you got, because that would be another $8 so for that. So okay. Tony Hayes had I and J, and Jim has E, which is JSA All-Stars. All right. JSA All-Stars. And that is 2. And that would be 120. All right. I will check the Big Dog page in just a little bit. I'm going to put the stop up, and we're going to get the next round down. If there's something here you were thinking about, and now you say, oh, yeah, I'll get that. Go on ahead, make a bid, and it'll stand. All righty. And, oh, let's see. Tony Hayes had the High Impact and the Devil's Workshop. Whoops. Jim has the JSA All-Stars. And Glenzer has the Mystery in Space. No love for the Doom Patrol. I'll tell you what, if you guys want to try some 1980s Doom Patrol, I'll do $5 for the 3 of them. All right. And Austin has the DC Presents, if I am. There we go. All right. Here we go. All right. 1, 2, 3. It's okay if send payment tomorrow. Just need to run to the bank. Yeah, sure. Yep. Okay, next up we have Astro City number 2. And here is Astro City number 5. These are some great freaking covers, aren't they? Great stuff inside too, by the way. Here is the Dark Ages issue number 3, which actually feels like that, right? Astro City number 3, Astro City number 5, and then we've got Astro City Local Heroes issue number 1, and Astro City Local Heroes issue number 2. Next up, we have Dick Tracy issue number 3, and we have Dick Tracy issue number 4. And then we have The Spirit, issue number 2. We've got The Spirit, issue number 3. And The Spirit, issue number 4. Bidding begins at $2 each. All right. Let me get the go for lot 20. All right. Have a great night, everybody. And if I don't see y'all prior, have a wonderful Christmas. Okay. And big dogs look fine. We'll figure it out. Okay.
Yeah, same to you. Am I?
Have a good one, Milt.
You know what I have to say now, right?
What do you have to say now?
Astro City. Then I'm going to say, if anybody that's not reading Dick Tracy, get the Dick Tracy's.
I read the first issue. It is a good book. And it really is.
Every issue past that is better.
I would go so far as to say this is a lot in which every book should be taken. I mean, Astro City is an incredible book. The spirits were fun. Dynamite knew how to run a hotel back in the day. They kind of screwed up with Judge Dredd. No, that was IDW. The Judge Dredd, remember, Judge Dredd was making allotments for illegal aliens.
Every company, there's a Shadow series that's unreadable. It's so woke.
Yeah.
That was just a dark time in comics.
Yep. Okay, where are the big dogs? 2. You know what's fascinating? Old movie trailers every decade has a different feel and different tropes. I miss the voiceover. They make fun of it now. In a World. There was actually a movie called In a World, by the way. The guy that said In a World died, and they had to replace him.
In a world where you need someone to replace him.
We need someone to replace In a World. Yeah, that guy.
I'm right here.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm not seeing what I missed from him, but he's saying $64. Okay, I'll trust him, but I need to know what book. So at this point, hey, you haven't responded to my email. Oh, Black Spiders, I've got your stuff ready to ship. I'm just going to ship them. The books that are missing, I'll give you credit for. All righty, but yeah, I just need. I'm just going to ship them to you. I've got them all set and ready to go. All righty. Let's see, all those spirit covers done by Eric Powell. I don't know. I actually do not know on that. I do know that we haven't gotten a bid, so I'm going to put the one. No, as a matter of fact, I'm just going to get the stop. All right. In a world where Jake Paul thought he could contend, yeah, he lost a fight. Isn't that what boxers do? They win some, they lose some. They fight an old 60-year-old man. They win. There
was a stipulation that if that guy couldn't beat Jake Paul, he wasn't going to get a match that he was going to get like $100 million to do.
Yeah.
So he had an incentive to beat the shit out of Jake Paul, which he did.
Oh, okay. Okay, I've already sent you my address, name. Yep. No worries. No worries. Okay, let me get these down, and then we'll get the next round up. The last lot of the evening. There you go. Okay. And these are in the rejects. Hopefully the last of the rejects. All right.
Yep.
There we go. And let me change this. Last slot of the night, kids. I know it's 21, but I've got, let's see, what do I got here? We've got Gravestone from Malibu Comics. That's issue number 5. And then we also have issue number 6. And then I have Gen 13, issue number 22. And here is Gen 13, issue number 25. And we have Gen 13, issue number 28. Gen 13, issue number 27. Well, that just is not good. Oh, that's issue number 26. I'm sorry. That's 26. This is 27. Here's 28. All righty. The way they wrote it, it kind of confused me. Here's issue number 30. And we have issue number 31 and issue number 32. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 21, last lot of the night. All righty, go for lot 22. Yeah, I'm sorry about the tardiness there, dude. But I just want to, I'm going to send you the books I got for you. And I know you made a list of books that were missing and a couple of books that I guess I got confused because they're the same initials with Brian Stamm. All righty, there you go. He got the brakes beaten off of him, but I give him credit for lasting as long as he did. He got his jaw broken. Yikes. He was that Superman Mr. Miracle issue from last round. Oh, Tony Hayes. Yeah. Did I put it in the rejects? Let's see. Tony Hayes. Galaxy, Ant, Razor, Doom Patrols, Astro City. See, Batman. It doesn't look like I put it in the reject. Oof. And I actually put it down. Yeah, I've got it for you because I have it on your page. Gotta go. If I don't see y'all before, have a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. I will send payment to. All righty. Okay. We are doing Christmas cover rankings on Sunday and Tuesday. Wednesday, if we do anything, will be a regular hangout. But that's when Gail likes to celebrate Christmas. So hopefully all will be well. Check Austin's stash. Wait. Oh, I don't have a stash. It's a yeah, I actually have it in the, I mean, what do you need for it? Yeah, there's no stash right now. That happens afterwards because right now I just put them in the boxes with the $2 and all that kind of stuff. But I brought it down. I put it in the right box. Jim says $1 on C through J, taking all of Jim 13s. Yeah, I know, Tony. I've got you. Look, Tony, here you go. Here's your sheet. Right there by the 83. DC Comics presents Mr. Miracle, $2. I got you. No worry, brother. Alrighty. Some things I actually do correctly. There you go. Okay, and then we got where's Jim? Jim. There you go. Alrighty, here he is. And that is Gen 13, number 22, 25. 22, 25, and 26, 27, 28, and 30. 27, 28, and 30, and then 31, 32. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All righty. He really fucks up mostly. You know, sometimes he's right 98% of the time. 60% of the time, he's right every time. All righty, let's get these down. There you go. It's a tight fit, but I've managed to fit all the rejects into one box, which means we had more bids because we have about 12 or 13 that couldn't fit in the bid box. All right. I'm taking it. Actually, if I move them over, I think only about 3 or 4. Someone read Tony's comment in Newt's voice. Newt? But Newt's voice? Like aliens, Newt? She's a kid. I don't know how to do that. All right, let me get these Gen 13 down for Jim. All righty. That issue number 30. That's a good cover. All right. And here we go. All righty. Okay, boy, hush. All right, kids, here we go again. I got to find that book that Mill. I didn't write down for Mill. I'm probably in the same section there. Already read off Mills. So Austin has Batman 465 for 2, the 10-cent adventure for 2, the annual number 21 for 2. Excuse me, Jughead 174 for $1, as well as House of Mystery 268 and 269 for $1 each. The Frank's Frazetta book for 5 and Supergirl 16 for 3, with a subtotal of 17 for Austin. Crenez had Phoenix Untold for 8 and Fantastic Four 369 for 8 for a subtotal of 16. And Crenez, we're definitely at a short box for you at this point. Let's see. Glenzer had Donald Duck number 18 for 3, Hot Stuff 166 and 167 for 3 each. Secrets of the Haunted House, first appearance of Mr. E for 5. Pep 170, 179 for 8 each. Little Audrey. Whoops, I put 17. It was not 17. It was number 17 for 8. Okay. Let's see, Little Archie 73 and 74 for 4 each, and Mystery in Space 111 and 114 for 2 each, for a subtotal of 52, sir. Dark Admiral, we already read this off. Dark Horse Presents 34, 35, and 56 for $4 each, making a subtotal for 12. Tony Hayes, Deep Space Nine 21, 29 for $1 each, as well as the Incredible Hulk 192. Indiana Jones number 7 for 2. Anita Black 1 and 2 for 2. Human Fly, what was it? Number 10, I think it was, for 2. Incredible Hulk versus Quasimodo for 2. Batman Annual 18 for 2. All of these are $2. Power Man 22, 23, 27, 30, 34, and 37. And then we get to $3. Invaders number 4, Marvel 2 and 159, Web of Spider-Man Annual number 5, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 36, 37, and 39, Freedom Fighters number 5. All these are $5. Oh, okay. So what forms do? Okay, you were joking. The $5 books for Spider-Man, Soul of the Hunter, Batgirl Prestige Format book, West Coast Avengers number 14, JLA 31, 34. Music Comics. Oh, these are $2 books. Music Comics number 3, Star Trek Special number 1. DC Comics presents with Mr. Miracle, the High Impact, and the Devil's Workshop, which is 75. Are you using your credit, sir? As if you're using your credit, it would be 25 in cash. All righty. If not, 75. And you still have credit for later. All righty. Let's see. Jim. Oh, there we go. Jim has Jonah Hex number 4 for $1. All these are for $1. Jonah Hex number 4, Law and Order number 1, Gen 13, 4, 7, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 20, and 21. These are $2 books. House of Mystery, 279, 280, 295. Justice League Dark 32. Zatanna cover. Bombshells. Marvel Universe Handbook 3, 8, and 14. Batman 458, 463, 464, 466, 467. Our Worlds at War number 2. House of Mystery 279. Metal Men number 49, 50, and 51. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 42 for $4. And these are $5 books. Weird Western Tales 68. Thor Annual number 9. Secret Super Society of Supervillains number 6. Superman 2 see, I forgot the number. The one that was up here during the $5 bids. New Teen Titans Annual number 3. And then we have some big dogs. Iron Man 99, Superboy 152, and JLA 149 or 8. I can't read my writing. Okay. And then we had for $5 the Batman 370. Wait a second. Batman 375 and JSA All Stars number for $2. And then these are $1 books. Gen 13, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32. And I got you at 123. All righty. 75 total for tonight, says Tony. Yes. Yes, sir. After the last Gen 13, my math says 118. So I'm actually $5 more than what you're saying. Okay. That is 84, 92. All right. Okay, let's see. Had you at 84, add in the Iron Man 99, that is 92. And then Superboy 152 would be 100. JLA would be 108. And then New Teen Titans 113. And then Batman 375 118. JSA All Stars 120, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How's that working? 84. I've got you at 123. I'll go with 118, Jim. I will use 50 on the credit and send the other 25 to your PayPal, and we should be good. Yep. That is that. You know what's a great, wholesome Christmas movie for the whole family? A Lion in the Winter. I haven't seen that in forever. I haven't seen that movie in a long damn time. I was on a Katharine Hepburn kick a while back. That was, and I watched a whole bunch of movies she was in. I actually learned to like Spencer Tracy off of that one. The two of them, Desk Set and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. I do not have any tax forms, by the way. There you go. Okay, so let's see. There we go. All right, everybody's good. You'll do 50 in the credits. So for next week, you have 100. And of course, the 50 per. Alrighty. And there we go. All right. Fun times. There we go. Alrighty. So tomorrow, kids, we are doing Christmas covers. I've put together a couple of them. Eric, I was looking for snow covers. I wanted to do those in January in season 18, and I found out there are just I can make a snow cover, and then skiing. So many covers, so many characters ski. I know, but that's going to be tomorrow at 10:30, and then Tuesday we're going to be doing. But don't count on Wednesday. Don't count on anything on Wednesday. eBay 2024 pay taxes 5,025 pay tax. Wow. Holy crap. That is rough. Let me see if Jim has sent his list or something. See where I've gotten it wrong. Austin Proctor sent the link. Here we go. Alrighty, what do I not have that you do, or vice versa? Put this quick here one more time. Oh goodness, that is so tiny. Let's see, $1 Jonah Hex, $1 Law and Order, $3 House of Mystery. I am missing the house. Nope, There we go. But I've got you down for 3 of the House of Mystery. Oh, those were $2 ones. I don't have you down for the House of Mystery for $1. Let's see. Then we've got the 9 Gen 13s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then the $2 House of Mysteries. Yes, I got you for that. $6 in the Metal Men. Yep, got you there. $12 in Batman. Got you that. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. $3. And let's see. You've got a $3 FF here that I don't have written down. And then the Scalp Hunter, which is Weird Western. That was not $3. That was a $5 book. The Thor Annual number 5. Remember, hey, Jim, remember we had there was the mix-up when you asked for them. I mentioned this was the $5 lot. I think part of your math is based on that because you've got the books listed as $3 books. So I think I found the discrepancy there, sir. So anyway, I'm guessing that I forgot to. That's what I think happened. I mean, we're not so far off, but remember you would put them down as $3. I was like, dude, this is the $5, and you went, okay, $5 then. That's where it is. All righty, cool. Good night, everybody. Please email when you ship. I will do that, sir. No problem. All right, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Thank you very much, Eric, for jumping in last minute. Even was a lot of fun. It's always nicer to have somebody to back and forth with. You guys, please join us tomorrow night and on Tuesday. And if I don't see you, Merry Christmas. And thank you very much for watching. Have fun.